Wednesday night at Rideau Carleton, the focus was on the trotters and pacing mares.
Three-quarters trying to see this through on the front end. Springbridge Jim is still leading by a length, no longer happy to wait. Guy Gagnon sending Saskabush Steve in pursuit, but it may be too late. It's Springbridge Jim out there, and I'm a Dude is going to have a say. I'm a Dude chasing him to the wire. I'm a Dude within range, and it's going to be Springbridge Jim over I'm a Dude, Saskabush Steve, and he's stalking you. 153 and 2. By trainer Andrew Moore of Osgood, Ontario, with Tommy Godfrey of Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Springbridge Jim was bred by Angie Stiller of Arva, Ontario, and driven to victory by Robert Shepherd, who was in the bike for his other win back in June. 153 and 2, the winning time tonight for the 4-5 favorite, Springbridge Jim, in race 1. On the front end, here comes a first over move. Robert Shepherd sending Major Motion out of third to challenge down the stretch. Major Motion putting up a fight on the outside against the defending leader, Hakatimatanga. Up the inside, Little Kasara. Between horses, it's still Hakatimatanga over Major Motion. Little Kasara third, 156 and 4. And Guy, the inquiry and driver objection pertains to possible interference in the stretch. Please hold all tickets. Results are unofficial. The AGCO judges looking at footage of the stretch drive from race 2 and speaking with the drivers involved. Again, possible interference. 6 on 4. The driver objection lodged by Clark Stacey against Ryan Guy. And still looking strong, Tyrone Bowtie. He's trying to keep ahead of the rest of the field, doing so very successfully, I should add. And it's him versus the clock now. It's Tyrone Bowtie and Guy Gagnon all alone. The battle is for place, and that's going to go to the mare, Rose Run Why Not, over Raising Rusty and Stomper Tom. 154 and 3. Guy, 126 flat at 3/4 up front, a battle brewing, and it's still Mickey makes some speed, fighting on as Anna's Wish comes at him on the outside. Coming down the stretch, these two have a little bit of separation, and it looks like Anna's Wish is going to get her wish tonight of her first seasonal victory. Closing for place, You Wait, I'll Go First over Kiki D Hanover, and Mickey makes some speed. 150. Unofficial race 4 winner, number 7, Anna's Wish, a 5-year-old bay mare by Lazarus out of Keystone I Wish. Owned and trained by Sylvain Cote of Joliet, Quebec. Bred by John E. McGill of Albion, Indiana. That's Robert Shepherd's second driving win of the night. And the first win of the year for Anna's Wish. Now the official winner of race 4. Congratulations. Welcome back. They're stacking up now as the stretch lies ahead. Stormont Cheerio, widest of all, down the center of the track. MVP's Daughter fighting on. Stormont Cheerio versus MVP's Daughter. Following them to the wire, Lorenzo. It's going to be Stormont Cheerio by a half length over MVP's Daughter, Lorenzo, and Southwind Russian. 156 flat. Owned by Stormont Meadows of Long Sault, Ontario, also the breeder. And Ryan Guy, the winning trainer and driver for Stormont Cheerio. That's the 3rd win of the season in lucky number 13 for the year. Congratulations, Stormont Cheerio and Connections. 3/4, but getting separation on the front end. Sports Activator could be en route to his latest victory. He's being chased to the wire. It's Arizona Jackson slipping out late for Clark Stacy, and in hot pursuit, Sports Activator needs the wire. Ooh, tight at the wire. It looks like Sports Activator held off Arizona Jackson, and then it was Perfect Rolo and Love My Rockin' Bird, 153-1. Sports Rider out of Town Jiffy, owned by Lee Cullen of Ottawa and Lloyd Howley of Cars, Ontario. He was bred by Lloyd Howley, trained by Mike Armstrong, and driven by Pascal Berube, the drummer. Win number 3 of the season, Sports Activator, 153-1. A sharp win and a seasonal best. Congratulations. Being challenged by Midnight Mood, who is drawing ahead of him at the top of the stretch. And here comes the backfield as well. Up the inside, Lady for Dollar flying late. And Midnight Mood is still fighting on against Better at High Tide. It's going to be Midnight Mood, Better at High Tide, Silverado, and maybe Lady for Dollar for fourth, 155-2. Of the card. It's unofficial race 7 winner, number 2, Midnight Mood, a 7-year-old bay gelding by J.K. Endevanera out of La Diabla, owned by Jamie and Sonia Johnson of Edwards, Ontario. Jamie is also the trainer. Midnight Mood was bred by William C. DeLong of Wisconsin and William P. DeLong of Illinois. Thanks for the waves. Congratulations. That's win number 4 of the season, 155-2 for Midnight Mood. For the stretch drive, and looking to go 3 wide now. That's Tamara Hanover for Robert Shepard. They passed 3/4 in 124-1, and now they're just stacking up for the stretch drive. Beach Journey confronted by Tamara Hanover, looking for room up the inside. Putty Cat, they're putting Beach Journey to the test. Tamara Hanover continuing to advance. Tamara Hanover to get the win over Beach Journey, Beauty is Blind, and Putty Cat, 154-1. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle once again, Robert Shepard getting his 4th driving win of the card, and number 7 in race 8, Tamara Hanover, getting her revenge after a narrow loss last Wednesday. She gets the win tonight, though. Win number 12 of the season, 154-1 for Tamara Hanover. A 4-year-old bay mare by Art Speak out of Transfer Hanover, owned by Jamie Copley and Kimberly Eaton of Ontario, with the Max Webster stable of Nova Scotia. Tamara Hanover is bred by Hanover Shoe Farms of Pennsylvania. 26-3, and looking very hard to catch Nevermind on the front end here as they circle for home. Nevermind up front and giving chase from further back. That's Final Text still involved on the inside. Charging late, Donatover is wide and coming after the leader, but not going to catch him. It's Nevermind getting there ahead of Donatover. Looked like Southwind Mac and possibly CrossFit fourth, 156 flat. Kenmore, Ontario, bred by J.J. Geddes and J.B. Geddes of Canterbury, New Zealand, trained by Mandy Archer, driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. That's win number 4 of the season, 156 flat, just 1/5 of a second from equaling his seasonal best. Never mind, never in question. A 1-5 winning favorite in the nightcap. In the race 3 preferred handicap trot, it was all Tyrone Bowtie for Guy Gagnon and trainer Mike Armstrong in this trotter's 9th win of the season, a 154-3 victory that nearly equaled his lifetime mark. Please join us again on Sunday at 6:30 p.m. for more live racing from the nation's capital.
good evening and welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway for 10 live races this evening. It's another beautiful Sunday night in the nation's capital. Perfect night to enjoy the picnic tables outside at the track or to take in the fast track virtually by betting online or at your local OTB on race night number 49 of the 2025 meet. The track is fast, skies are clear, a temperature of 20 degrees Celsius or 68 Fahrenheit. Winds are from the southeast at 21 kilometers an hour, 13 miles per hour. Humidity is at 44%. We do have a number of changes to pass along this evening, so be sure to mark your program. These definitely come into play when you're mapping out your tickets. Taking a look at the start of the card, there are no changes in races 1 or 2. In race 3, however, we do need a driver. There's a driver to be announced on the 6, no time at all in race 3. In race 4, there's an equipment change. It's on number 5, Rockin' My Dream. He's adding blinkers. No changes in race 5. A couple of scratches in race 6. Number 1, Wicked Buddy Buck is a transportation scratch. And number 8, Better Be Home Soon is a judge's scratch. In race 7, scratch the 1, Sweet Spot. Of that scratch, sick. And there's an equipment change on number 5, Your Attention Please, adding a Murphy blind left. No changes in race 8. And there's a driver to be announced on the 4, Perpetual Rock in race 9. Stefan Brosseau off all of his drives this evening. In the last of the card, race 10, scratch the 8, Monty's Gone Marble, a judge's scratch, and the also eligible, the 10, Love My Rockin' Bird, does not go. That's all we've got so far for the changes. Of course, we'll update you as those driver changes become available. Stefan Brosseau not here to drive this evening, so we're seeking a couple of replacements. Race 1 is coming up with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early daily double wagering, and luckily no changes in races 1 or 2 for those of you who've mapped out your early daily doubles. A lot of attention being paid to C. Laird, the 7-5 current favorite. Darcy Clancy training and driving him, and he's returning after capturing the rich final of the 2025 hard-rocking Summer Claiming Series at this track. Then he went to Kawartha Downs, and now he's back again. C. Laird, definitely a factor in race 1. A talented group, though. A little later in the card, my spot play is coming up from the rail in race 3. That's Dr. Mickey for Paula Framboise and catch driver Ryan Guy. And my best bet has an equipment change in race 7. That's the 5, Your Attention Please. He had a number of things going for him already. Now he's adding a Murphy blind left, so I'm very intrigued by this horse in his second consecutive Rideau start. Your Attention Please, the best bet, post 5 in race 7. Good luck in your selections this evening. This week in harness racing, we take you to Woodbine Mohawk Park on Saturday night for the $1 million Metro Pace Final for the 2-year-old Pacers. Bojangles versus Frantic Hanover in a battle of the undefeated 2-year-old Pacing Colts.
Leaving down the center, showing some speed, Bojangles, but now quicker inside is going to be Frantic Hanover. It's Frantic Hanover and Tim Tetrick to lead them to the opening turn. Outside is Till the Cows Come Home. McClure's going to be 3 wide with Bojangles as he drives on. Super Champ Hanover making a break in the pocket. He's down to the inside. Here on the outside is Bojangles to come after Frantic Hanover. Till the Cows Come Home follows that undefeated pair from third through a 26-second opening quarter. Al Poppy's got a seat in fourth. Tetrick stretching out McClure and Bojangles as they race up to 3/8. Bojangles now takes over. Frantic Hanover in the pocket. Till the Cows Come Home third. Al Poppy in fourth. No waitlist fifth. 3 in front of Redland Rocket Man, who's followed by Sweet Lovin' Lou. And then it is Fragment. And the problematic horses in the back are Super Champ Hanover and Stingray Dale. They're halfway home in the Metro. 54 and 1 half-mile speed put up by Bojangles. He leads at a length and a quarter on Frantic Hanover, and a first up Al Poppy. Second over is No Waitlist to the inside fifth Till the Cows Come Home. Sweet Lovin' Lou third over into the flow. Then Redland Rocket Man and Fragment half length leading. Bojangles is going to get them to 3/4 with Al Poppy supplying the pressure on the outside. In behind that pair is Frantic Hanover looking for a way. 1:22 and 1 to 3/4. And in the stretch, in the $1 Million Metro, and McClure for the first time calling on Bojangles. Here's room for Frantic Hanover, and he takes his shot now on Bojangles. Here comes Tetrick and Frantic Hanover. Sweet Lovin' Lou on the scene. Bojangles digging in. Frantic Hanover. Bojangles conquers the unconquered. He is absolute perfection. 1:49 and 1. Bojangles equals the stakes and track record in the Metro pace. What a thriller it was.
Congratulations to driver Bob McClure and trainer Dr. Ian Moore and their sensational call to capture the Metro Pace final last night at Woodbine Mohawk Park. We just saw him in action, the undefeated Bojangles. Quite the race. We're looking at our selections for race 1 now, the selections by track handicappers Glenn Pearson and myself. And we see it a little differently, but it's easy to do so. This is a race with a lot of ways to see it. It's really stacked with good horses. Glenn has the 1 on top of his ticket here. He's going to the winning 1-5 favorite, All-Star Playboy. I've got that one 4th in my ticket. Glenn has the 4 second, Wall Street Belle. I also have that one 2nd. Then Glenn is going to my top choice, the mare, number 5, the Turning Point, and completing his superfecta with a 3, Sea Laird, who was the favorite. The favorite is now the 2nd choice for Glenn and myself, number 4, Wall Street Belle. I complete my superfecta using the 3, Sea Laird, and then the 1, All-Star Playboy. So same horses, just different order in race 1. But as mentioned, this is a very competitive group. And the current favorite at odds of 8-5 is the 4, Wall Street Belle, who made a winning Rideau debut for Guy Gagnon on a class jump on September 7th. He wired from the rail in a going-away victory over Surratt Hanover and fought off 2 challenges that race, early on from Carson Star Choice and late in the mile from Beach Cowboy. He closed in the field's co-fastest last quarter of 28-3 as well. That's the 4 in race 1, Wall Street Belle. We're about 19 minutes away from post time for race 1 of 10 this evening at Rideau Carleton. Thanks for joining us. I'd also like to thank those who attended the Thursday screening of the harness racing movie Tom Pat at the Bytown Cinema this week. Especially Ruben. Nice to welcome you back to the sport after a bit of an absence. If you have interest in getting involved in harness racing at Rideau Carleton, finding out more about ways to participate in the sport, there are many options, everything from learning more about wagering, horse ownership on a fractional basis to get your feet wet, and even starting out as a caretaker on a path to a career in the sport. Just contact anyone here at Rideau Carleton Raceway who's working on the racing side, and we can help you find your way into the sport if you'd like to get more involved. Now on screen, we're taking a look at my early Pick 4 ticket. That begins in race 2. And it's another one of those races with a lot of contenders. I think the 6 Smiling Billy the Kid is my top pick, but then there's the beaten 3-5 favorite number 3 Hestinator in the mix. Looking good. The Class Dropper, number 1 Skylar, and then 2 Woodmere Gaelic teaming up again with his friend Guy Gagnon. Looking dangerous. In race 3, I think I've narrowed that one down to the 1 Dr. Mickey and the 3 Bad Apple. Then in race 4, using May Lose Control and Always Your Way. And in race 5, trying to seal the deal in another competitive, if small field. I think Duck Dynasty could upset here for Stéphane Pouliot. He might have his hands full with the winning 1-9 favorite last time out, who has the rail here. That's the 1, I Am a Rocket. Also, I'm looking at the 4 Major Fernco, who got a win by pocketing up behind Fox Hunt last Sunday and is back with post 4 in this race. And also Fox Hunt back for the rematch. He's got post 2 in race 5, so 4 deep with a deep field in the last leg of that early Pick 4. Glenn also has his early Pick 4 mapped out. He's got a simpler ticket than I was able to assemble, going with just 3 horses in the first leg, race 2. He's using the 1 Skylar, as well as the 6 Smiling Billy the Kid. And he's also using a horse that I don't have in that race. He's got the 4 Hestinator in there. I may have given out Hestinator under the wrong number. Looking to race 3, he's using the 1 Dr. Mickey, the 2 Beach Cowboy, and the 6 No Time at All. In race 4, he's got the same 2 as me, the 3 Always Your Way, and the 4 May Lose Control. And in race 5, he thinks it's just between the 2 inside horses in that concluding leg. The 1 I Am a Rocket for Guy Gagnon as trainer and driver, and the 2 Fox Hunt, trained by young talent Jacob Copley and new catch driver Robert Shepard. Fox Hunt has been racing largely for Guy Gagnon and was second by a head for the visiting Brett McDonald on September 14th. So Glenn has an economical Pick 4 here, costing just $7.20 for the 20-cent Pick 4 ticket. We have a change now in race 1 that was not previously announced. It's a driver change on the 2 Surratt Hanover in race 1. And it looks like Mike Healy is going to be driving. There we go. Thank you to the graphics department. Yes, Mike Healy will be driving number 2, Surratt Hanover, in race 1. Pascal Berube possibly not back yet from Hippodrome 3R. So Mike Healy on board Surratt Hanover. No changes in race 2. And We do have a driver change in race 3 on number 6, No Time at All. No Stéphane Brosseau, so Marie-Claude O'Shea will catch drive the 6 in race 3. And we have a showing change in race 4. Still the flip-flops front on number 1, Whiskey Friday. As mentioned, Rockin' My Dream, the 5 that race, is adding blinkers. The shoeing change is new. No changes in race 5. We have the same 2 scratches in race 6. And in race 7, the same equipment change and the same scratch as mentioned. No changes in race 8. And we have found a driver in race 9 for the 4. Jason Gilchrist is going to be driving Perpetual Rock. We're about 8 minutes away from post time for race 1. We still have a worth remembering segment of note. Thanks again to John McMillan and Aidan Keeley-Griffith for sending that in. And I was at Woodbine Mohawk Park last night as part of the undercard, a horse who started out on a very strong note for Mandy Archer and her team here at Rideau Carleton. Won again for driver James McDonald. Caviart Seacrest now undefeated there in back-to-back starts. And he is starring in an article in this week's Harness Racing Update, the weekend edition, now available online. Caviart Seacrest, and thanks again to Mandy Archer and Jamie Copley for speaking to me about this very nice colt, a lightly raced colt who has shown a lot of improvement since coming to Rideau Carleton and now Woodbine Mohawk Park. Let's hope it continues. If you're just tuning in, we're about 5 minutes away from post time for race 1, and there is a late driver change on the 2 Surratt Hanover in race 1. Changed the driver from Pascal Berube to Mike Healy on number 2 in race 1, Surratt Hanover. On this week's Worth Remembering, we have a suggestion from John McMillan and Aidan Keeley-Griffiths about a rags to riches story taken from the lower class to the preferred by Tammy Forgy.
And they're off. And coming up from the far outside, there is Majestic Crombie in between horses. Told on You. Down at the rail in third, Summer Bliss. It's about 6 back to Ardine Ace, followed by Artistic Topaz, Reacting Good Way. And Ironstone Artful got back on the pace and has caught up to the rest of the field, but they're all very gapped out as this early speed battle, 26-3 to the opening quarter. It was put up by Majestic Crombie, who just takes over the lead now. Down and along the rails, Summer Bliss, followed by Told on You. Tightening up there is Ardine Ace. Then it's Artistic Topaz. The final 2 are React in a Good Way and Ironstone Artful. And now the backfield motion begins, sensing that the leaders might be softened up here. First one to fire on the way to the half is Told on You for Forgy. The half in 55-1. It's Majestic Crombie setting the tempo here. Told on You now up to the wheel disc, down at the rail in third. Summer Bliss gapped off the cover, second over. Ardine Ace down at the rail. Artistic Topaz third out to React in Good Way, and the trailer is Ironstone Artful on the way to 3/4. It's a battle between Majestic Crombie and Told on You. Just the neck separates them, the 3/4 in 1:23 and 2, and the battle continues. On the outside, trying to take a measure, is Told On You. A hard-used Majestic Crombie is trying to hang on from the backfield, react in good way, and Ironstone Artful, they make the turn for home, and moving ahead now is Told On You, trying to draw clear. It's Told On You, a late charge by Ironstone Artful. Told On You hangs on by 3/4 of a length over Ironstone Artful, getting up there late. Artistic Topaz, 153 and 1.
Freaking night of my life, and wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. 'Cause I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright. Baby, I'ma have the best freaking night of my life, and wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. 'Cause I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright. Baby, I'ma have the best freaking night of my life, and wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright.
We're about a minute away from post parade for upcoming race 1 here at Rideau Carleton. Thanks again to all the cool people at Mohawk last night talking about Rideau racing with me, and hello to Jose and family watching at Fraser Downs right now. Some avid Rideau Carleton fans out there. Race 1 is a very talent-packed group, and the favorite has already changed a couple of times. Started out as being Sea Laird, then shifted to Wall Street Belle, the 3 and the 4. Now we have co-favorites, the 1 All-Star Playboy for Robert Shepard and trainer Mandy Archer, and 4 Wall Street Belle for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. As mentioned, there was one change in race 1. That's on the 2 Surratt Hanover, a driver change from Pascal Berube to Mike Healy. We're looking at Glenn's early pick 4. We have 3 pick 4 sequences coming up tonight, the first of them in race 2. The horses are coming from the backstretch now for the race 1 post parade. comes the Race 1 Post Parade. These paces are $10,500 claimers competing for a purse of $6,600. One is the current 4-5 favorite, All-Star Playboy, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore with Kimberly Eaton of Brockville, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer. Robert Shepard drives. Two is Surratt Hanover, owned and trained by Denis Maisonneuve of Gatineau, Quebec. Note the driver change from Pascal Berube to Mike Healy. 3 is Sea Laird, owned, trained, and driven by Darcy Clancy of Odessa, Ontario, who shares ownership with Raymond Alport of Kingston, Ontario. Four is Wall Street Belle, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporé with Seth McLeod of Gatineau, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 5 is The Mare, The Turning Point, owned and trained by Robert Bernicki of Quebec. Marie-Claude Auger drives. And completing the field from post 6, Tough Cooper, owned by Antonio DeMario and Antonio Belfiore with Melanie Leach, all of Ontario. Steve Bellil trains. Ryan Guy is in the bike. That's your field of 6 pacers. $10,500 pacers coming up in race 1. We're getting a good look at the 3-5 favorite from the rail. All-Star Playboy, a winning 1-5 favorite who stepped out first over from 4th in front of the grandstand last Sunday and battled the 25-1 pace setter, Surratt Hanover, along the backstretch. All-Star Playboy cleared approaching 3/4 and held off a late bid by the turning point down the stretch. Up in class slightly, but with rail advantage, All-Star Playboy, currently the 3-5 favorite in race 1. Drifting up to a surprising 6-1, number 3, Sea Laird, is making his first Rideau appearance since capturing the August 24th Hard Rockin' Summer Claiming Series final for Darcy Clancy. Sea Laird got away last off the gate September 13th at Kawartha Downs and trailed throughout most of that mile, but he's got post relief here. He has 6 2025 victories, all at Rideau Carleton for 4 different trainers and or drivers, and he gets post and class relief. Sea Laird, now 4-1. He definitely enjoys Rideau Carleton and has been quite successful taking down the final of that rich claiming series for tonight's trainer-driver, Darcy Clancy. The 4 Wall Street Belle made a winning Rideau debut for Guy Gagnon September 7th on a class jump, wiring from the rail for a going-away victory over Surratt Hanover. As mentioned, he fought off 2 challenges, an early one from Carson Star Choice and a late one from Beach Cowboy, coming home in the field's co-fastest last quarter of 28-3. That's the 4 Wall Street Belle, now 5-2. My top choice here is 7-2. It's 5 The Turning Point. The Mare and Marie-Claude Auger won on August 20th from the same post position here at a higher claiming level, taking on some tough mares. The Turning Point chased the 1-5 favorite All-Star Playboy. Second over to the half and advanced uncovered right into the stretch last Sunday. She came home in the field's fastest closing quarter of 28 and won in her fastest individual mile since May of last year. That's the 5, The Turning Point in race 1. The starter has called the field for race 1. This is your last chance to play the early daily double tonight at Rideau Carleton. The paces are assembling now. 1 is All-Star Playboy for Robert Shepard, still the 3-5 favorite. 2 is Surratt Hanover for catch driver Mike Healy. 3, Sea Laird for Darcy Clancy. 4, Wall Street Belle, Guy Gagnon. 5, The Turning Point, Marie-Claude Auger, and on the outside, 6, Tough Cooper for Ryan Guy. They're on the turn and all in line except All-Star Playboy, a little behind the others. They're all in line as the starting gate turns on to the Rideau Carleton backstretch. They're off and pacing and pushing the gate away. Surratt Hanover for Mike Healy taking the early lead. First over and a close second on the outside. That's Wall Street Belle for Guy Gagnon moving on to take command. Surratt Hanover now pockets up just ahead of All-Star Playboy, following from single file third. In fourth early, that's Sea Laird. Then a slight gap back to the strong closer, The Turning Point. And at the back of the field, another good closer, Tough Cooper. 27 flat to the opening quarter, coming down the stretch with a 3-length lead now. That's Wall Street Belle out there keeping ahead of Surratt Hanover, still second. And third, All-Star Playboy tightening up now and coming first over from third. That's All-Star Playboy underway. Fourth behind him along the pylon, Sea Laird biding his time ahead of The Turning Point and Tough Cooper. They're circling towards the half now, and The Turning Point has stepped out as well. She's second over from second last. They reach the half in 56 and 4, a 29 and 4 second panel for the leader. That's Wall Street Belle, but his lead is evaporating. He's facing the first over All-Star Playboy on the backstretch now. That one up into second, and third on the outside, continuing on uncovered. That's The Turning Point. Shuffled back to fourth, Surratt Hanover, as they go by 3/4, 1:24 and 1. Still in control. Wall Street Belle hoping to ring it again for Guy Gagnon, but he's got to face All-Star Playboy and The Turning Point as they turn for home, and his lead is tenuous. He's out there by a length coming up the inside now. The Turning Point gaining ground, but he might be too strong. Wall Street Belle needs the wire. The Turning Point is going to be second, though, as Wall Street Belle gets there by a neck over The Turning Point, All-Star Playboy, and Sea Laird. 1:53 and 1. What a great stretch drive. Wall Street Belle digging deep to fend off a persistent All-Star Playboy. And he did need the wire late. The Turning Point was really turning up the heat, coming up the inside path, but couldn't catch the gate-to-wire winner, Wall Street Belle. 1:53 and 1. Unofficial top 4 order of finish is now shown for race 1, going off at odds of 8-5. Number 4, Wall Street Belle, the race winner for Guy Gagnon. Over 5, The Turning Point, a neck back in second. And ahead of the 1, All-Star Playboy, who finished third as beaten 1-2 favorite, completing the superfecta. Number 3, Sea Laird. 4, 5, 1, 3 in race 1 unofficially. Please hold all tickets. The AGCO judges have just informed me that they're looking into whether the fourth place finisher, 3, Sealaird, had broken equipment before the start. Results are still unofficial, but back in the winner's circle once again. Unofficial race 1 winner number 4, Wall Street Belle, a 5-year-old bay gelding by Shadow Play out of Bell Bottom Pans, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporé, along with Seth McLeod of Gatineau, Quebec. Wall Street Belle is bred by Winback Farm of Chesapeake City, Maryland, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 153-1, his win tonight. Congratulations, Wall Street Belle. Back-to-back wins since coming to Rideau Carleton for Guy Gagnon. Again, that inquiry posted does not pertain to the top 3. It is concerning whether the 3, Sealaird, had broken equipment. And the judges have just let me know that he did receive a fair start. Number 3, Sealaird, did receive a fair start. They were looking into whether he did have broken equipment before the start. That was not the case. He finished 4th, where he will stay. Race 1 is now official. Prices are posted for race 1. Number 4, Wall Street Belle, pays $5.30 to win the $2 exactor. 4-5 returns $22.60. $16.40 for the $1 triactor. 4-5-1 combination. $60.40 for the 4-5-1-3 $1 superfecta. The race 1 rundown is now displayed. 1-2 favorite. Number 1, All-Star Playboy, finished 3rd. 2, Surratt Hanover was 6th. 3, Sealaird was 4th. 4, Wall Street Belle, the race winner for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. 5, The Turning Point, gaining ground late for place. And 6, Tough Cooper was 5th. From the top down, your program should read 364125. The fractions 27 flat to the quarter, 56 and 4 at the half, 124 and 1 at 3/4, 153 and 1 for Wall Street Bell. We're moving on to race 2 now. No changes in race 2. There's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early pick 4 wagering. We had one qualifier here at 5 o'clock. Fans are always welcome to come and watch the qualifiers in person. Tell Laura I Love Her was a going away winner by 15 and 1/3 lengths for trainer-driver Steve Germain in 157 and 3 over trotter Don't Treat Me Bad, who finished second ahead of Stonebridge Razor. And at the back of the field after some breaks, NF Phoenix. The fractions 28 and 4, 59 and 4, 128 and 3, 157 and 3 for that going away winner, one to watch for in parimutuel action here at Rideau Carleton. Tell Laura I Love Her. Also, thanks to Frank in New York for mentioning that the Ottawa Senators had a pre-season game today. I believe their first of the year. They were beaten by the Toronto Maple Leafs. It was 4-3 Maple Leafs over Ottawa Senators, and the next NHL preseason matchup between them is at 7 o'clock on Tuesday, September 23rd. We're taking a look at race 2 now. Another challenging field to handicap. It's quite a deep group, only 6 horses, but in terms of one standout, I don't think you can single in this race. Glenn agrees with me. His early pick 4 ticket is posted. He's using the 1 Skylar, the 4 Hestinator, and the 6 Smiling Billy the Kid here. Also going 3 deep next race with Dr. Mickey, Beach Cowboy, and No Time at All. And then in race 4, using Always Your Way and May Lose Control. And in the concluding leg, race 5, using I Am a Rocket and Fox Hunt. As mentioned, there are some changes that affect this pick 4 sequence. None of them in race 2, the opening leg. There's a driver change in race 3 on the 6, No Time at All, going from Stéphane Brosseau to Marie-Claude Auger. No Stéphane Brosseau tonight. In race 4, also part of this pick 4 sequence, the 1 Whiskey Friday has a shoeing change, steel to flip-flops front. And the 5 Rockin' My Dream adds blinkers. That's in race 4. And in the concluding leg, race 5, there are no changes. The betting public seems to like the 6 as much as I do here. It's a tough field, but he's the 5-2 co-favorite at the moment, Smiling Billy the Kid from post 6. He recorded back-to-back wins for Pascal Berube, September 5th and 12th at a higher Rideau level. He's got some class relief here and was back in line to Berube after a late driver change on Sunday. Smiling Billy the Kid was sent first over against 2-5 favorite Captain of Rock and Roll early and got parked to a 26-4 opening quarter. He pocketed up afterwards and suffered interference near the half that flattened his sulky tire. He got covered up on the final turn by Treasure the Day and out-sprinted in the stretch. If it could go wrong, it did. And now Smiling Billy the Kid has things looking up in race 2. The current favorite, though, is number 2, Woodmere Gaelic for trainer Steve Bellil. Guy Gagnon back in the sulky. Those two get along quite well, as evidenced by the September 10th win. Woodmere Gaelic getting the driver change back to Guy Gagnon. He's 2 for 27 this season. And he's slightly up in class here. I don't know that I would single him. He is the favorite, though, at the moment, 3-2 on number 2, Woodmere Gaelic. The race 2 pacers are approaching the track for the post parade. Again, there's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early pick for wagering here. Good luck in your selections. Here comes the post parade for race 2. These pacers are non-winners of $700 per start in their last 10. The purse, $6,800. Leading the post parade, number 1, Skylar, is owned by trainer Dan Delude of Saint Martin, Quebec, who shares ownership with Silvio Rivari of Saint Lazare, Quebec. Ryan Guy back in the bike. The current 9-5 favorite from post 2 is Woodmere Gaelic, owned by Melanie Leach of Richmond, Ontario, trained by Steve Bellil. Guy Gagnon drives. 3 is Shanghai Gold, owned by Pierre Piedalou of Saint-Alexandre, Quebec, trained by Luc Loyer. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 4 is Hestinator, owned by Desjardins Noro Stable, with trainer Marc-André Simoneau and Jean Fontaine, as well as Huguette Leclerc, all of Quebec. Robert Shepard drives. 5 is Betts Show Off, owned by Germaine Brazeau of Osgood, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. And rounding out the field from post 6, Smiling Billy the Kid, owned and trained by Benoit Hébert of Papineauville, Quebec. Pascal Berube drives. That's your field of 6 pacers to kick off the early pick 4 tonight at Rideau Carleton. No changes in race 2. And there's also exactor, triactor, and superfecta on the wagering menu. We're getting a good look at Woodmere Gaelic, dropping to 6-5 favorite here. He is a horse who gets along very well with Guy Gagnon, something to keep in mind. Woodmere Gaelic, a winner for Guy Gagnon, September 10th, with a pocket ride, that race. Was able to take down Gascoigne Sunday late for the 2nd win of the season. Woodmere Gaelic was a winning 1-2 favorite last start. He is up in class here. That's the only catch, but he has a record of strong racing for Guy Gagnon whenever he's available to drive. That's the 2, Woodmere Gaelic. As mentioned, a troubled trip for the 6 last time. Smiling Billy the Kid finished the race with a flat tire after suffering interference near the half. And he didn't have his regular driver aboard either. There was a late driver change on Smiling Billy the Kid, going from Pascal Berube to William Waugh on September 14th. He's a 4-time winner this season. Smiling Billy the Kid, 3-1 from post 6. Hestinator was a beaten 3-5 favorite last time out. September 10th, he got away single file 4th and had a first over move in front of the grandstand. He was pressing the pace first over outside of Mickey Make Some Speed along the backstretch and got parked around the final turn. This is his 2nd career start for Robert Shepard. Hestinator. Post 4 in race 2. However you see it, it's time to play it. The early pick 4 starts here, and the starter has called the field for race 2. The field is lining up now. 1 is Skylar for Ryan Guy. 2, Woodmere Gaelic for Guy Gagnon, continuing on as even money favorite. 3, Shanghai Gold, Marie-Claude Auger for Hestinator, Robert Shepard. 5, Bet Show Off, Stéphane Pouliot. And on the outside, 6, Smiling Billy the Kid, Pascal Berube. They're on the turn. Still finding their way into position. The 1, Skylar, and the 5, Bet Show Off. Starting gate is on the backstretch. They're off and pacing, and Skylar shows explosive gate speed for Ryan Guy, taking charge early, but so does Smiling Billy the Kid, crossing over for Pascal Berube, and now going to back down and settle in the pocket behind pace-setting Skylar. Moving up into 3rd behind them, Woodmere Gaelic. In 4th, that's Shanghai Gold. 5th, Bet's Show Off is at the back of the field with only Hestinator ahead of him. 27-3 to the opening quarter. They're single file, and they're led by Skylar. Past the grandstand the first time. He's a length and a half ahead of Smiling Billy the Kid. In 3rd, Woodmere Gaelic, about 3 lengths back to 4th for Shanghai Gold. Then it's Hestinator, and still trailing the field, Bet's Show Off. They're circling now towards the halfway station with Skylar enjoying length and a half lead, 57-2 to the half. 29-4, second panel. He's keeping ahead of Smiling Billy the Kid. Next closest in second, showing some interest in a first over move on the backstretch. Woodmere Gaelic is tightening up. 4th inside, Shanghai Gold. First over from second last. Hestinator is on the move and trailing. Bet Show Off, 125 flat at 3/4, and still leading by just over a length. It's Skylar trying to bottom out the field on the front end. Berube is going to send Smiling Billy the Kid in pursuit down the stretch. Smiling Billy the Kid trying to reel in Skylar. He's up to the sulky wheel. Can he do it? Smiling Billy the Kid going to wipe the smile off Skylar's face to get the half-length win for Pascal Berube. Skylar was second. Tight for show. It may have been Bet's Show Off, closing late. 1:53-1. Skylar was known for his closing ability. His wins this year have mostly been on the front end, and that was a good strategy here until Smiling Billy the Kid decided it wasn't. He gave chase after a pocket ride and got the win for Pascal Berube in 1:53-1. A near blanket finish there for show, involving Woodmere Gaelic, Shanghai Gold. I think Bet Show Off was third, but we'll wait to find out. The unofficial results are now posted for race 2. At odds of 9-5, number 6, Smiling Billy the Kid gets the win for Pascal Berube. And the 6-5 beaten favorite at the last flash, Skylar, was second, ahead of 2, Woodmere Gaelic, who edged out the 5 Bets Show Off for show. 6-1-2-5 in race 2, unofficially. Please hold all tickets. One of the best angles there is a horse who had a troubled trip, and now he's reunited with his favorite driver and getting some applause. Smiling Billy the Kid, unofficial winner of race 2, coming back to the winner's circle. Number 6, Smiling Billy the Kid, a 7-year-old bay gelding by Better Than Cheddar out of Frown Upside Down, owned and trained by Benoit Hebert of Papineauville, Quebec, bred by William Brown of Hanover, Ontario, driven to victory by Pascal Berube. That's win number 5 of the season. 153-1. Congratulations, Smiling Billy the Kid and Connections. High five. Race 2 is now official. Prices are posted for race 2. Number 6, Smiling Billy the Kid, pays $5.90 to win. The $2 6-1 exactor, $14.30. The $2 early double, 4-6, pays $17.20. The $1 triactor, 612, pays $17.95, and it's $114.15 if you had the $1 superfecta, 6125. The race 2 rundown is now displayed. 6-5 favorite at the last flash. The pace setter, 1, Skylar, holds on for place. 2, Woodmere Gaelic was third. 3, Shanghai Gold, fifth in a tight decision for Show. 4, Hestinator was sixth. 5, Bet's Show Off, a very close fourth. And 6, Smiling Billy the Kid, a 9-5 winner for Pascal Berube. From the top down, your program should read 2, 3, 5, 6, 4, 1. The fractions 27 and 3, 57 and 2, 125 flat, 153 and 1. The latest victory for Smiling Billy the Kid. Race 3 is coming up next. Not before I fail to mention Bet's Show Off, the 5 in race 2, is a horse to circle for next time. He qualified very well here September 14th, making a bit of a comeback. And this was his first start of the year. So that was a very good performance to close for fourth in race 2. Bet's Show Off. Moving on now to race 3 with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. My spot play of the card is the one here, Dr. Mickey. Ryan Guy driving the Paul of Framboise trainee, a 2-time winner this season, who's had quite a roster of drivers recently, going from James McDonald to Mike Armstrong to Paul of Framboise. The best recent efforts have been for Ryan Guy, who is driving Dr. Mickey tonight. So I like his chances here in upcoming race 3 with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. In case you missed it earlier, Stéphane Brosseau off all of his drives tonight at Rideau Carleton. So number 6 in race 3, No Time at All, will instead be driven by Marie-Claude Auger. She is driving the 6, No Time at All, in race 3. No Stéphane Brosseau this evening. Glenn Pearson and I see this one quite differently. He is going to the 2, Beach Cowboy here for Robert Bernicki and Robert Shepard, who was a good third to Lady for Dollar and Shadow Dave last Sunday at a similar claiming tag. And he's using Dr. Mickey, my top selection, currently at odds of 5-1 in the place spot. Then Glenn has the 6, No Time at All, for Yves Tessier, and now driver Marie-Claude Auger. And he completes his superfecta with the 3, Bad Apple. I see it a little differently here. I have Dr. Mickey on top of the ticket. The 3, Bad Apple, 3-1 right now. He's interesting. This horse actually broke his maiden when driven by Guy Gagnon on July 30th, 2023. And they had 3 show finishes together in June and July of last year, all from inside posts 1 through 4. Bad Apple took a 156-1 mark on August 31st with a pocket ride behind Midnight Mood here. He got caught wide leaving Wednesday, backpedaled to 5th on the first turn, got covered up and shuffled the last by 3/4. And now he's making the quick turnaround, often a sign of a horse with good recent form, but a trip that didn't work out. He's got post relief here as well. Number 3, Bad Apple. I would not leave him out of the exactor. The current favorite is my third choice, a horse who generally prefers the inside posts. He's the 8-5 favorite from post 7, Sonny Bow, who has occasionally wired from outside posts. He was, I noted, a real threat if there were any scratches to the inside, which there are not here in race 3. But Sonny Bow qualified Sunday after recent breaks. He was first over to challenge front-end winner Bet's Show Off at the half and gapping second late in the 4-horse mile. He loses Ryan Guy to Dr. Mickey. That's the 7, Sunny Bow. The horses are coming on track now for the race 3 post parade. Here come the race 3 pacers. They are $8,500 claimers competing for a purse of $5,600. We're getting a look at the 1 now, Dr. Mickey, owned and trained by Paul Laframboise of L'Ange Gardien, Quebec, and driven by Ryan Guy. The current 2-1 co-favorite and Glenn Pearson's top selection is the 2, Beach Cowboy. Beach Cowboy is owned by trainer Robert Bernicki of L'Ange Gardien, Quebec, and driven by Robert Shepard. Here's the 3, Bad Apple, owned by Leah Rose Laverne of Papineauville, Quebec, trained by Benoit Hébert, Guy Gagnon in the sulky. Four is the Colt, owned by Gord Lee of Odessa, Ontario, and Mackenzie Lee of Amherst View, Ontario. Trained by Gord Lee, Mike Healy drives. Five is Mockart in Motion, owned, trained, and driven by Jason Gilchrist of Prescott, Ontario. 6 is No Time at All, owned by Jean Allaire, Gina Bragagnolo, and trainer Yves Tessier, all of Quebec. Note the driver change from Stéphane Brosseau to Marie-Claude Auger. And 2-1 co-favorite from post 7, Sunny Bow, owned by trainer Melissa Loyer of Ottawa and driven by Pascal Berube. That's your field of 7 pacers for upcoming race 3 with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. Good luck. We're getting a look at Sunny Bow, the favorite, despite having post 7. He's now actually 5-2. Second choice, Beach Cowboy, the 2-1 favorite here. We have another late scratch tonight, a vet scratch lame, coming up a little further into the card in race 7. Take a look. Lady Liz has post 7, and now she is a vet scratch lame. Scratch the 7, Lady Liz, a vet scratch in race 7. Six to 1 odds on number 6, No Time at All, now driven by Marie-Claude Auger. This one getting class relief after trailing to the half last Sunday. No Time at All stepped out third over from last past the half to follow the cover of the first over 1-5 favorite All-Star Playboy, then dropped back to second last along the pylons at 3/4. Stéphane Brosseau was originally scheduled to keep the drive. He's not with us this evening, so it's Marie-Claude Auger now driving No Time at All. And my top choice here, currently at odds of 7-2, make that 3-1 from the rail. Dr. Mickey teaming up again with Ryan Guy for the first time since winning at 10-1 odds in the August third leg of the Hard Rock and Summer Claiming Series. He missed by a half length in the subsequent leg, also racing for Ryan Guy, this time from off the pace and an outside post position. This is their third start together. Dr. Mickey trailed most of the mile here on Sunday, and that was with his owner-trainer in the bike. He's back in line to the catch driver here, Ryan Guy, on the one, Dr. Mickey. Starter has called the field for race 3. Pacers are lining up now. 6-5 respect for the two, Beach Cowboy and Robert Shepard, as they go behind the gate. One is Dr. Mickey for Ryan Guy, who's gapping at the moment. 2, Beach Cowboy, Robert Shepard. 3, Bad Apple, Guy Gagnon. 4, the Colt, Mike Healy. 5, Mockart in Motion, Jason Gilchrist. 6, No Time at All, Marie-Claude Auger. And on the outside, 7, Sunny Bow, Pascal Berube. They're on the turn. Starting gate is entering the Rideau Carleton backstretch. They're all in line except Dr. Mickey and Sunny Bow, seemingly timing the gate. They're off and pacing and sprinting to the lead. That's actually Bad Apple with Guy Gagnon aboard, getting out there ahead of Beach Cowboy, stretching him out momentarily. Sitting third, Dr. Mickey, ahead of an advancing Sunny Bow, first over and very wide on the turn, leaving the pocket to challenge early. That's Beach Cowboy now soaring to the lead ahead of Bad Apple en route to the opening quarter, 28-4, and they are now led by new leader Beach Cowboy in front of the grandstand. The first time in the pocket loosely, Bad Apple, and he's fighting the first over Sunny Bow, who edges into second on the outside, towing the second over Mockart in Motion into fourth. He's followed from further back by the third over No Time at All as they swing around the second turn, racing 3 wide now. Sunny Bow is getting the cold shoulder as Mockart in Motion continues on into third, just outside of Bad Apple, and the leader past the half, which was reached in 58 seconds flat, continues to be Beach Cowboy, stalked by Bad Apple. First over, but not advancing at the moment. That's Mockart in Motion. Caught in fourth, Dr. Mickey needs racing room. Second over now. In fifth, No Time at All. In sixth and third over, the Colt, and dropping back after going wide on the second turn, Sunny Bow. 1:26-2 at 3/4. Beach Cowboy trying to get the job done on the front end, desperate for racing room on the inside. Bad Apple and Dr. Mickey finally unleashed as well after being locked in. Beach Cowboy is going to take this though. Robert Shepard's first driving win of the night. Finishing second was Bad Apple, then it was Dr. Mickey and Mockart in Motion, 1:55-1. Beach Cowboy with the successful front-end trip after making front near the opening quarter. He was able to hold off multiple challengers in a 1:55-1 victory. His fourth of the year, and Robert Shepard's first of the night. Bad Apple holding on for place. Dr. Mickey, my spot play, loose late for show, just ahead of Mockart in Motion. Unofficial top 4 finish is now posted for race 3. Going off as the even money favorite, number 2, Beach Cowboy. And Robert Shepard come out on top with the 3, Bad Apple, second. Then 1, Dr. Mickey, third. And 5, Mockart in Motion, fourth. 2, 3, 1, 5 in race 3. Please hold all tickets. It's good to hear that Daniel is enjoying the race calls tonight, and good to hear Uncle Turfy having some success with the exactors here this evening. Unfortunately, my spot play here, Dr. Mickey, boxed in, couldn't quite get the job done. He was third only, one to watch next time. But the favorite proves that the betting public and Glenn Pearson had it right here. Coming back to the winner's circle now, unofficial race 3 winner. Number 2, Beach Cowboy, a 5-year-old bay gelding by American Ideal out of Some Street Somewhere. Owned and trained by Robert Bernicki of L'Ange Gardien, Quebec. Bred by Crawford Farms, LLC of Syracuse, New York. Robert Shepard with his first driving win of the night. And that's win number 4 of the year for Beach Cowboy, 155-1. Congratulations. Race 3 is now official. Prices are posted for race 3. Number 2, Beach Cowboy, pays $4 to win. The $2 2-3 exactor pays $9.50. It's $9.85 for the $1 try 2-3-1 combination, and $43.25 if you had the $1 superfecta 2-3-1-5. The race 3 rundown is now displayed. 1, Dr. Mickey was third. Even money favorite number 2, Beach Cowboy, the race winner for Robert Shepard. 3, Bad Apple second. 4, The Colt was fifth. 5, Mock Art in Motion fourth. 6, No Time at All was sixth. And 7, Sunny Bow seventh. From the top down, your program should read 3, 1, 2, 5, 4, 6, 7. The fractions to the opening quarter, 28 and 4, 58 flat at the half, 126 and 2 at 3/4, 155 and 1, the winning mile for Beach Cowboy. We're moving on to race 4 now with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and middle pick for wagering. We've got a nice crowd on track tonight, enjoying the mild weather, the last of the summer. But remember, Rideau Carleton races twice a week, Wednesday at 6 and Sunday at 6:30 p.m., right up until the end of November. Some late season racing as well after that. But Wednesday nights, you're better off getting a picnic table, I think. Sunday's usually a little busier with the spectators on track. And Mr. Lucky's is also open upstairs in the grandstand for trackside watching, wagering, and dining upstairs on race nights only. We're looking now at track handicapper selections for race 4. Glenn and I see it remarkably similarly. Both of us with a 4-3 exactor here. And then Glenn going to the 5 in the show spot. I've got the 1, and Glenn has the 1/4, and I have the 2 to complete my superfecta here in race 4. So who are these mysterious horses? The 4, May Lose Control, already has 4 seasonal victories for trainer Mandy Archer, half of them for the returning Guy Gagnon. May Lose Control has significant class relief after some sort of interference involving Smiling Billy the Kid and a flattened sulky wheel on that rival near the half on Sunday. The 3 is Always Your Way, who advanced first over last Sunday against the fast-leaving Beach Cowboy, the winner of race 3 tonight. Always Your Way got parked beyond the opening quarter and landed on the lead in front of the grandstand. He opened up on the lead past the half and got overtaken late by a wall of speed in the stretch. He's adding Robert Shepard for the first time since a place finish here on August 27th. That's the 3, Always Your Way, currently 19-1. We're starting another pick 4 sequence here. So if you were like me and didn't have Beach Cowboy last race, you were trying to beat the favorite, and the favorite beat you, you can always start again. So in this race, we have the 1-9, May Lose Control from post 4, and the 19-1 possible upsetter, Always Your Way from post 3. In race 5, going with the 5, Duck Dynasty, the 1, I Am a Rocket, the 2, Fox Hunt, and the 4, Major Fern Co., all heavy hitters in their own right. In race 6, I have the 2, CB Caper, as well as the 5, Jack Wick, and the 3, Muck Tuck Annie, some class relief for her. And then in race 7, the concluding leg, going with the 5, My Best Bet, Your Attention Please, who also has an equipment change. The 4, Trinity Lucky Strike, who raced very well in her most recent try here. And then the 7 as well, that race, who has, since I made this ticket, been scratched. Lady Liz is a vet scratch lame out of race 7. So this ticket will cost you a little less money now, going with just the 5 and 4 in race 7. with the scratch of Lady Liz, the 7 in race 7, the last leg of the middle pick 4. My ticket has gone from $14.40 to $9.60 for the 20-cent pick 4. Kicking off here in race 4 with 2 horses, one of them dropping quite a bit. He was 20-1, now he's 5-1. Number 3, Always Your Way, for Robert Shepard. And the 4, May Lose Control, 1-9 right now. Really, arguably the horse to beat. 4 wins this season for trainer Mandy Archer, and back in line to Guy Gagnon, who already has 1 driving win tonight, taking race 1 with Wall Street Belle. The horses are coming on track now for the race 4 post parade. And the post parade is on track for race 4. These pacers are non-winners of $200 per start in their last 10 or a race in 2024-2025. Allowances for fillies and mares also eligible. $8,500 claimers for non-winners of $2,500 in their last 5 starts. The purse is $5,200. Couple of equipment changes here on the 1 and 5. We're looking at the 1 now, Whiskey Friday, owned, trained, and driven by Steve Germain of Ottawa. Whiskey Friday is going steel to flip-flop shoes front. 2 is Rob, owned and trained and driven by Darcy Clancy, who shares ownership with Amanda and Richard Pillow, all of Ontario. 3 is Always Your Way, owned by trainer Jamie Johnson with Sonia Johnson, both of Edwards, Ontario. Robert Shepard drives. 4 is the 1-9 favorite, May Lose Control, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore and Kimberly Eaton of Brockville, Ontario. Mandy Archer trains. Guy Gagnon is in the bike. 5 is Rockin' My Dream, who adds blinkers. He's owned and trained by Alain Martin of Gatineau, Quebec, and driven by Mike Healy. And completing this field from post 6, Big Pete Style, owned by Rachel Burns of Cardinal, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong and driven by Pascal Berube. That's your field of 6 pacers for upcoming race 4, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and middle pick 4 wagering. Here's the 1-9 favorite. That's the 4, May Lose Control. Half of his wins this year were for tonight's driver, Guy Gagnon, and May Lose Control has significant class relief. I've found him tough to figure out. He seems to sometimes be on the lead and just get overtaken late. That's what happened on August 20th. He looked to be a potential winner there. He got swarmed late and ended up off the board as a beaten even money favorite. He does have some class relief, though, considerable class relief in this field, making him very playable. And I don't think that fact is missed by the betting public, who have made him the 1-9 favorite. May Lose Control. Glenn Pearson's middle pick 4 is starting out with the same 2 horses I'm using. The 4 May Lose Control and the 3 Always Your Way. Then he's using the 1 and the 2 in race 5. I Am a Rocket and Fox Hunt. In race 6, he's got the 3, 5, and 6. Muck Tuck Annie is the 3. And then the 5 there is Jack Wick, and the 6 is Great Time by Emma. In race 7, he's also going 3 deep to hopefully seal the deal. He's got the 2-year-old Sunshine Beach filly, number 4 Trinity Lucky Strike, as well as My Best Bet, the 5 Your Attention Please. And he was also using the 7 Lady Liz before the vet scratch lame. $15-1 seems excessive for the 1 Whiskey Friday here. He's got the shoeing change, going steel to flip-flops up front. He made his move second over from second last in front of the grandstand last Sunday, following the first over winning 1-5 favorite Fireshine. Whiskey Friday was 3 wide at the top of the stretch and just missed catching Nevada Dragon for place. Coming home in the field's co-fastest last quarter of 29-1, and he's got post relief here. Whiskey Friday, 13-1 from the rail. Another one with post relief, the 2 Rob, who got away second last along the pylon September 10th. His only career victory was gate to wire at this track in his October 1st, 2023 debut for Darcy Clancy. That's the 2 Rob. Starter has called the field for race 4. This is your last opportunity to get involved in the middle pick 4 tonight at Rideau Carleton. So Pacers are going right behind the gate. 1 is Whiskey Friday for Steve Germain. 2, Rob, Darcy Clancy. 3, Always Your Way, Robert Shepard. 4, May Lose Control, Guy Gagnon, still the 1-9 favorite. 5 is Rockin' My Dream for Mike Healy. And on the outside, the veteran, number 6, Big Pete Style for Pascal Berube. They're all in line and entering the Rideau Carleton backstretch. Gapping now, Whiskey Friday and Big Pete Style. They're off and pacing, a slightly staggered start for the inner and outer horses. Through the middle of the pack, May Lose Control, grabbing early control, but facing immediate first over pressure as Rockin' My Dream and Mike Healy steal the lead. Not willing to sit the pocket, here comes Guy Gagnon, sending May Lose Control after that leader, and watching and waiting from third, Rob. They race to a contested 28-second flat opening quarter, and leading the way down the stretch the first time, May Lose Control in control with Rockin' My Dream in the pocket. Then it's Rob close up in third, followed in fourth by Always Your Way. A couple of lengths behind him in fifth, that's Big Pete Style. And trailing the field right now, Whiskey Friday. Single file into the second turn. May Lose Control is not doing so. He's firmly in control, reaching the half in 58-1, 30-1, second panel for the leader. He's still stalked by a live-looking Rockin' My Dream on the backstretch. Following from third on the inside, Rob. Here's a first over move now from Always Your Way. Robert Shepard asking him, and he's starting to pick up the pace as the field approaches three quarters. That's Always Your Way looming the danger. He's third now outside of Rockin' My Dream as the field was led by May Lose Control to three quarters in 1:26-2. May Lose Control still in charge. Here comes a 3-wide bid from further back, Whiskey Friday. They're coming down the stretch. May Lose Control looking confident, but the backfield is closing in. May Lose Control is going to deliver Guy Gagnon's second driving win of the night over Always Your Way. Whiskey Friday, possibly Rockin' My Dream holding on for fourth, 1:55-1. 1-9 for a reason. He refuses to sit the pocket and may lose control. Maintained full control coming down the stretch to get his 5th seasonal victory. Holding off the game first over, Always Your Way, and the fast closing Whiskey Friday up for show in this 155 and 1 mile. Unofficial top 4 order of finish is now posted for race 4. Number 4, May Lose Control, the winner for Guy Gagnon, his 2nd driving win so far on the card. 3, Always Your Way, 2nd. 1, Whiskey Friday, closing at odds of 24-1 for show with his new shoes on. And the 5, Rockin' My Dream, holding on for 4th after that pocket ride. 4, 3, 1, 5 in race 4. Please hold all tickets. Some applause as Guy Gagnon guides the winner of race 4 back to the winner's circle. And he's now the official race winner. Number 4, May Lose Control, is a 5-year-old bay gelding by Control the Moment out of Laura May, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore and Kimberly Eaton of Brockville, Ontario. Bred by William Haggerty and Stuart DeCamp of Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer. Win number 5 of the season, 155 and 1. May Lose Control. Race 4 results are official. Prices are now posted for race 4. Number 4, May Lose Control, returns $2.10 to win. The $2 4-3 exactor pays just $2.80. $4.80 for the $1 try, 431, and $10.30 for the $1 superfecta, 4315. The race 4 rundown is now displayed. 1, Whiskey Friday, closed for show. 2, Rob finished 6th. 3, Always Your Way was second, 1-9 favorite. Number 4, May Lose Control, delivers for Guy Gagnon. 5, Rockin' My Dream held on for 4th. And 6, Big Pete Style came on late for 5th. From the top down, your program should read 3, 6, 2, 1, 4, 5. The fractions, 28 seconds even, 58 and 1, 126 and 2, 155 and 1, May Lose Control. Race 5 is coming up next here at Rideau Carleton. Thanks to everyone playing along here at the track, online, and at the OTBs across North America. We always have a lot of bettors joining us at this point in the card from the West Coast. And Race 5 has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering, a competitive field of 5 and co-favorites at the moment, both at odds of 8-5. The 1, I Am a Rocket, for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon, 2 driving wins already this evening, and the 5, Duck Dynasty, for trainer-driver Stéphane Pouliot. This one has been somewhat headstrong on the track and has had some issues with equipment since arriving here, but he's also shown himself to be a classy horse with enough potential to make it up to the preferred handicap as recently as August 3rd. So I like his chances here. Duck Dynasty, my top selection in upcoming Race 5, which has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. No changes in Race 5. If you turn the page, you can get a head start on your Pick 5 ticket. Race 6 kicks off, the one and only Pick 5 tonight at Rideau Carleton. That field is scratched down some with the scratch of the 1, Wicked Buddy Buck, and the 8, Better Be Home Soon. And I'm going with 3 horses to kick it off. The 2, CB Caper, the 3, Muck Tuck Annie, and the 5, Jack Wick. And I'm singling in Race 7. The 5, Your Attention Please, my best bet. The 7, Lady Liz, is scratched in Race 7. Race 8 is the preferred handicap pace. Mythic Gambler gets serious post relief. He has post 4 there. Southwind Sambuca has won that class from the rail before. I'm using him as well as 6, the Lightspeed, back after dominating in Quebec in the Hippodrome 3R Invitational on September 14th. Race 9, going with the 3, DG's DeVito, as well as the 6, Logan Behold, and the 5, RJ Super Freak. And trying to seal the deal with 2 horses in Race 10 from the inside. The 1, Treasure the Day, a promising debut here on September 14th. And the 2, DA Let's Boogie, the 10-1 morning line. I don't agree with that at all. He's got some serious post relief here and class relief for Robert Shepard and Catherine Girard in Race 10. That's a $10.80 ticket for the 20-cent Pick 5, and that kicks off in Race 6. In the meantime, looking at Race 5, what a closely matched group we have here. It's another one of those small but highly competitive fields coming after a race where there was more of an obvious standout. May Lose Control in Race 4. The current 7-5 favorite was a winning 1-9 favorite in his most recent start. The 1, I Am a Rocket, cleared the leader, Duck Dynasty, past the opening quarter September 7th and opened up late. He's up in class here, but he does have a lot of back class to him. And he is the 3-2 co-favorite now with the 2 in this field. Fox Hunt. Fox Hunt was a beaten 4-5 favorite who got stung in the stretch by Major Fernco after attempting a gate-to-wire mission for Brett McDonald last Sunday. All 4 of his 2025 wins were at Rideau Carleton for catch driver Guy Gagnon, who's now driving his own trainee, I Am a Rocket. Fox Hunt picks up the new driver, Robert Shepard, tonight. The horses are coming on track now for the race 5 post parade. The race 5 pacers are on track for the post parade. They're non-winners of $7,500 in their last 5 starts, or $1,100 per start this year. Also eligible $25,000 claimers. They're racing for a purse of $8,500. Leading the post parade, the current 8-5 favorite, number 1, I Am a Rocket, owned by Louise Ricard of Gatineau, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 2 is Fox Hunt, owned by Jamie and Jacob Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, with James Copley of Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained by Jacob Copley. Robert Shepard drives. 3 is Well Worth the Wait, owned by Catherine and Laura Scott of Brinston, Ontario, trained by Brian Scott. Pascal Berube is in the bike. 4 is Major Fernco, owned by Limco Incorporated of Châteauguay, Quebec, trained by Vic Putty. Marie-Claude Auger drives. And rounding out the field from post 5, Duck Dynasty, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, along with Santo Barilla of Metcalfe, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. That's your field of 5 for race 5 with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. No changes in race 5. We're getting an overhead view of I Am a Rocket, the going away winner on the front end, September 7th, and a 6-time winner so far this season from 22 starts. He took his seasonal best mark here, 150-4 for Guy Gagnon. I Am a Rocket, a stablemate to the Light Speed, so whenever he gets Guy Gagnon as his driver, it really helps his chances, and he's a front-end loving horse who benefits from the inside post. He's the 2-5 favorite now. Number 1, I Am a Rocket. While I did have I Am a Rocket as my best bet the last time he raced here, I have him second tonight, although I am using him in the multi-legs as well. Glenn has him on top of the ticket, the 2-5 current favorite from the rail. I Am a Rocket. Up in class slightly here. Glenn has Fox Hunt in the place spot. I'm using him to show. Glenn has Major Fernco third, and then Duck Dynasty fourth. I have Duck Dynasty on top of the ticket over I Am a Rocket. Then Major Fernco is further down the ticket. Fox Hunt is third, and then Major Fernco in my superfecta. I like the 5 here, Duck Dynasty, who was first off the gate before pocketing up behind the even money favorite Logan Behold on a Sunday class jump. Duck Dynasty was caught inside of the first over Day Delight along the backstretch and final turn and gaining ground on Logan Behold in deep stretch. He closed in not the field's fastest last quarter, but the card's co-fastest closing quarter of 27-1. I think if anyone can reel in I Am a Rocket, it could be the 5, Duck Dynasty, currently at odds of 5-1. Starter has called the field for race 5. Last chance to wager. Lots of people on track tonight. Make sure you don't get shut out. One is the 1-5 favorite, I Am a Rocket for Guy Gagnon. 2 is Fox Hunt for Robert Shepard. 3, well worth the wait, Pascal Berube. 4, Major Fernco, Marie-Claude Auger. And gapping at the moment, the 5, Duck Dynasty for Stéphane Pouliot. Starting gate is on the turn. They're all in line except Duck Dynasty. Still a few lengths behind the others. Starting gate has entered the backstretch. And they're off and pacing, all of them leaving together except for Duck Dynasty, taking back to the rear of the field as I Am a Rocket strides out from the rail for Guy Gagnon. And Fox Hunt looks to take back into the pocket just ahead of well worth the wait in third. First over from fourth already, Major Fernco for Marie-Claude Auger, opting to back pedal to sit second last ahead of the trailer Duck Dynasty to the 27-1 opening quarter. The favorite leading down the stretch, I Am a Rocket, with his favored front end trip stalked by Fox Hunt. In the pocket tonight for Robert Shepard, tied up in third, well worth the wait. Then in fourth, Major Fernco, single file ahead of the trailer Duck Dynasty. They head into the second turn with the order unchanged and the favorite in command to the halfway station, and he got there in 56 seconds flat. That's still I Am a Rocket, stalked by Fox Hunt. Gapping slightly in third now, well worth the wait. From single file fourth, Major Fernco, and he's going to try again. Here's another first over bid getting underway. Major Fernco on the backstretch, and looking to follow that cover, Duck Dynasty trying to get going second over from last. They went to 3/4 in 1:23 flat, and the distance is widening between I Am a Rocket and everybody else. A couple of lengths back in second, Fox Hunt, but back the rest are battling for show at this point. It's I Am a Rocket rocketing ahead of Fox Hunt to Guy Gagnon's third driving win of the card, and it's a going away win for I Am a Rocket. Finishing second, Fox Hunt. Third, Major Fernco. And then it was Duck Dynasty, and well worth the wait, 150-2. He was up in class tonight, but had a reserve of it to draw from. I Am a Rocket, just too good on the front end. Guy Gagnon once again, his third driving win of the card for his own trainee. I Am a Rocket. Fox Hunt, best of the rest. 150 and 2. The unofficial top 4 order of finish is now posted for race 5. Number 1, I Am a Rocket, a 1-5 winner for Guy Gagnon over 2, Fox Hunt second, 4, Major Fernco third, and 5, Duck Dynasty fourth. 1, 2, 4, 5 in race 5. Please hold all tickets. Results are unofficial. Give some applause to I Am a Rocket coming back in front of the grandstand now. He is Canada's fastest aged gelding this year on a 5/8 mile track. And he's coming back to the winner's circle once again. 150 and 2. He shaves a fifth of a second off of the light speeds. 150 and 3. 2025 Canadian standard for aged geldings on a 5/8 mile track. He's back in the winner's circle now. Official race 5 winner, deserving that applause. I Am a Rocket. He's a 9-year-old bay gelding by Custer the Dragon out of Mox Rocket, owned by Louise Ricard of Gatineau, Quebec. Bred by Albert Russell Branham and Archie Melnick of Sherwood Park, Alberta. Trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. That's a 7th seasonal victory, and he equals his lifetime mark. I Am a Rocket, 150 and 2. What a performance. Congratulations. Prices are now posted for race 5. Number 1, I Am a Rocket, returns $260 to win. The $2 1-2 exactor pays $540, $375 for the $1 triactor, 124. The $1 pick 3, 241, 3 of 3 pays $585, $1755 for the dollar early pick 4, 6241. The favorites going strong tonight. The race 5 rundown is now displayed. 1 to 5 favorite. Number 1, I Am a Rocket, a dominant winner for Guy Gagnon's third driving win of the card. 2, Fox Hunt, second. 3, Well Worth the Wait, fifth. 4, Major Vernco is third. And 5, Duck Dynasty, fourth. From the top down, your program should read 1, 2, 5, 3, 4. The fractions 27 and 1, 56 even, 123 flat, 150 and 2. For I Am a Rocket. Again, he is now Canada's fastest older pacing gelding of the 2025 season on a 5/8 mile track. Race 6 is coming up with exactor, triactor, high 5, and pick 5 wagering. And it never hurts to mention the difference. The high 5, sometimes called the super high 5, you're looking to pick the first, second, third, fourth, and fifth place finishers in this race in order. The pick 5, you're looking to pick 5 consecutive winners. So the winners of races 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So the high 5, you need 5 in race 6, first through fifth in order. And yes, you can choose multiple horses in multiple positions in your ticket. If you can't decide between the 2 and a 3 to win, you could use them both on top of the ticket. You just have to work out the cost accordingly. It's a 20-cent base wager for the super high 5 as well as for the pick 5. We're looking at Glenn Pearson's 20-cent pick 5 ticket. And in this race, which has 2 scratches now, the 1 and the 8 are both scratched, he's using 3 Muck Tuck Annie, 5 Jack Wick, and 6 Great Time Bayama. In race 7, he likes the 4 Trinity Lucky Strike, as well as the 5 Your Attention Please. And he was using the 7 Lady Liz, but she is a late scratch. In race 8, going with the 4 Mythic Gambler, some post relief for him, as well as the 5 Early Action and 6 The Light Speed. In race 9, he's using the 5 and 6 RJ Super Freak and Logan Behold. And in race 10, Captain of Rock and Roll, the 3 and the 5 Stonebridge Hermes for Ryan Guy and Jacques Baudouin teaming up there. It would have been a $21.60 ticket, but it's a little less than that now with the scratch of Lady Liz, the 7 in race 7. The 2 scratches here in race 6. The 1 Wicked Buddy Buck is a transportation scratch, and the 8 Better Be Home Soon, a judge's scratch. I have a less expensive pick 5, going with the 2 CB Caper, as well as the 5 Jack Wick and the 3 Muck Tuck Annie in this first leg of the pick 5. I singled a horse that I like as my best bet in race 7. That's number 5, Your Attention Please, who missed by a head for Stéphane Pouliot and trainer Alain Martin in his Rideau debut, September 14th. In race 8, using the 4 Mythic Gambler with the 1 Southwind Sambuca and, of course, the reigning Rideau Horse of the Year, number 6, The Light Speed. In race 9, the 3 DG's DeVito has some back class to him. He looks good in there, as does 6 Logan Behold, finally getting the win I've been chasing with him last Sunday for Brett McDonald. And RJ's Super Freak in race 9 looks good. And in race 10, going with the 2 inside horses, the 1 Treasure the Day and the 2 DA Let's Boogie. The Pacers are approaching the track for the race 6 post parade. Don't forget, here at Rideau Carleton, we offer simulcast wagering in the Trackside Simulcast Lounge throughout the week. And on Saturday nights, there's Tammy Forgey's free-to-play handicapping contest with a jackpot that goes up by $100 every weekend that it isn't hit. I think it's at $200 now. You could show up next Saturday evening and find out. Play some of the top North American harness racing in comfort and enter Tammy's contest every Saturday evening here at Rideau Carleton, the Trackside Simulcast Lounge on the lower level of the grandstand. And the Race 6 Pacers are coming on track now for the post parade. They are non-winners of $8,000 lifetime, $10,000 for the fillies and mares. Also eligible, $20,000 claimers who are non-winners of $15,000 lifetime. Also allowances for fillies and mares. The purse, $5,800. This field is scratched down to 6. The 1, Wicked Buddy Buck, is a transportation scratch. So we're now looking at the 2, CB Caper, owned by Lloyd Howley of Cars Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Ryan Guy. 3 is Muck Tuck Annie, owned by Dean Larkin of Edwards, Ontario, trained by Jacob Copley, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. 4 is Speedy Dancer, owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario, who shares ownership with Elizabeth Adam of Kingston, Ontario. Robert Shepard drives. 5 is the current 2-5 favorite, Jack Wick, owned by Daniel McIsaac of Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island, trained by Mandy Archer. Guy Gagnon looking for his 4th driving win of the card. 6 is Great Time by Emma, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, along with Yvonne Duclos of Saint-Lambert, Quebec, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 7 is the Rideau newcomer, She's a Dancin' Fool, owned by trainer-driver Darcy Clancy of Odessa, Ontario, along with the Link Stable of Vaughan, Ontario. And the 8, Better Be Home Soon, is a judge's scratch. It's a field of 6 preparing to go behind the gate for race 6 at Rideau Carleton. Exact or triactor, super high 5, and pick 5 wagering. Good luck. And we're zooming in on Jack Wick, the 5. He's alongside another getting some respect here, the 3-1, number 3, Muck Tuck Annie. The 5, Jack Wick, won his September 7th Rideau Carleton debut for trainer Mandy Archer, and Guy Gagnon now takes the lines after a 154 flat lifetime best win for Robert Shepard. Robert Shepard, incidentally, is driving Speedy Dancer this race, who has post 4. So Jack Wick teaming up with Guy Gagnon, who has the hot hands this evening, and he's the 3-5 favorite. The 3, Muck Tuck Annie, who was alongside him there, another top contender this race. She has post 3. Muck Tuck Annie wired for Robert Shepard over a good surface in back-to-back July starts at this track, and she was first off the gate September 7th for Guy Gagnon, cutting the fractions before getting collared in the stretch by Jack Wick, who opened up late. Muck Tuck Annie, though, paced the fastest individual mile of her career, 1:54.2, and this is her debut for Marie-Claude Auger. She's got some class relief as well, and Marie-Claude Auger can often turn around some of these fillies and mares that others haven't been getting along with. So the 3, Muck Tuck Annie, very playable here in race 6. My top pick is the 2 CB Caper, making the quick turnaround. She got away 4th from the rail Wednesday, was gapping 4th along the backstretch, and was out-sprinted down the stretch. But she also paced the fastest individual mile of her life, 1:54 and 2, and the fastest closing quarter of her life, 28 and 3. CB Caper won racing on or near the pace for Ryan Guy on April 4th and May 20th at Rideau Carleton, and she too has class relief at a generous 5-to-1 price from Post 2, CB Caper. Don't forget, we have one pick 5 tonight, and it starts here. Make sure you don't get shut out. We have a nice crowd on track, so you better hurry. And the starter has called the field for race 6. Last chance tonight to play the pick 5. Still very frisky as the field lines up. Great time by Yama. One is Wicked Buddy Bach, a transportation scratch. So the inside post goes to 2 CB Caper for Ryan Guy. 3 is Muck Tuck Annie, Marie-Claude Auger. 4, Speedy Dancer, Robert Shepard. 5, Jack Wick, the 1-2 favorite for Guy Gagnon. 6, Great Time by Yama for Stéphane Pouliot. 7, She's a Dancin' Fool for Darcy Clancy on the outside, as the 8, Better Be Home Soon, is a judge's scratch. They're on the backstretch. Quickly approaching the start for race 6 and the pick 5. And they're off and pacing, leaving like a team. CB Caper and Muck Tuck Annie matching strides off the gate, moving between horses into 3rd early. Jack Wick, the favorite, and out there now in the 3 wide path in 4th and gaining ground. Great time by Yama, showing some early speed. Up front, currently, Muck Tuck Annie and Marie-Claude Auger, but they're facing pressure already en route to the opening quarter. A brisk 27 and 4, and we have a new leader as Jack Wick moves past to take the lead for Guy Gagnon, and that puts Muck Tuck Annie into the pocket, racing uncovered in 3rd now. Great time by Yama. To his inside, 4th, CB Caper. 5th, that's Speedy Dancer. And at the back of the field, She's a Dancin' Fool. They're heading single file to the half, and they're led by Jack Wick, breaking the beam in 56 and 2 at the half. Followed a length and a half back in 2nd by Muck Tuck Annie. Then in 3rd, along the pylons, Great Time by Yama. 4th, CB Caper. 5th, and stepping out to come first over from 5th, that's Speedy Dancer for Robert Shepard, gaining ground, still trailing She's a Dancin' Fool as they approach 3 quarters. It's still a length and a half lead for Jack Wick, 125 and 1 at 3 quarters. He's looking very strong on the front end. Next closest is Muck Tuck Annie in 2nd, and first over again. Here comes Great Time by Yama to try to make a race of it down the stretch. It's all over in terms of catching Jack Wick, though. It's another clinic put on by Guy Gagnon, getting the win here with Jack Wick by a good 6 lengths over Great Time by Yama. Muck Tuck Annie and CB Caper, 153 and 4. Jack Wick was a winner in his Rideau debut September 7th, and now he takes a sharp new lifetime mark with a going away open length victory, 153 and 4. Guy Gagnon dominating tonight. That's his 4th driving win in 6 races. unofficial top 5 order of finish is now posted for race 6 at 1-9. 5, Jack Wick, a winning favorite for Guy Gagnon. Over 6, Great Time Bayama, headstrong, but a good second at odds of 24-1. 3, Muck Tuck Annie finished 3rd. 2, CB Caper was 4th, and completing the high 5, number 7, She's a Dancin' Fool in her Rideau debut for Darcy Clancy, her seasonal Rideau debut. 5, 6, 3, 2, 7 in race 6. Please hold all tickets. Results remain unofficial. The winner's circle never gets old, even when you're Guy Gagnon coming back for another driving win, which he's done with Jack Wick here in race 6. Number 5, Jack Wick, a 4-year-old bay gelding by Mick Wicked out of Pop's Pumpkin, owned by Daniel McIsaac of Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island, also his breeder. Mandy Archer trains Guy Gagnon in the sulky. Jack Wick, a new lifetime mark tonight of 1:53.4, shaving a 1/5 of a second off the record he took in his September 7th Rideau debut. Congratulations. And prices are now posted for race 6. Number 5, Jack Wick, returns $2.30 as a winning favorite. The $2.56 exactor pays $19.40 since the 24-1 shot. Number 6, Great Time Bayama, got up for place. The $1.563 triactor pays $23.90, and it's $46.79 for the 20-cent Super High 5, 5, 6, 3, 2, 7. The race 6 rundown is now displayed. 1, Wicked Buddy Buck was a transportation scratch. 2, CB Caper was 4th. 3, Muck Duck Annie 3rd. 4, Speedy Dancer, finished 6th. 1-9 favorite, number 5, Jack Wick, a winner for Guy Gagnon in a new lifetime mark. 6, Great Time Bayama, outperformed the 24-1 odds to finish 2nd. 7, She's a Dancin' Fool was 5th. And 8, Better Be Home Soon was a judge's scratch. From the top down, your program should read scratch 436125 scratch. The fractions 27 and 4, 56 and 2, 125 and 1, 153 and 4. Jack Wick. Race 7 is coming up next. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and late pick 4 wagering. The 1, Sweet Spot, is scratched. As is the 7, Lady Liz, vet scratch lame in race 7. As shown on screen, my best bet is in race 7, the 5, Your Attention Please. He's also got an equipment change here. Your Attention Please, adding a Murphy blind left. He might seem like an unusual horse to make a best bet. I try to stay away from the 1-9 horses who may or may not be beatable, but they don't return much if they do get the win. We've had a couple of those tonight. Your Attention Please intrigued me. He missed by a head after a front-end trip here, September 14th for Stéphane Pouliot. And he is a maiden, 3-year-old gelded son of Better's Delight, who I think can step up in this race, particularly after the scratch of one of the stronger rivals, the 7, Lady Liz, Shea Kelly's 3-year-old sports writer filly. Unfortunately, a vet scratch lame here. She was slated to have Guy Gagnon as her driver as well, so we're hoping Lady Liz returns soon. Also, Sweet Spot, get well soon. The John McMillan trained 2-year-old gelded son of Sweet Lou. Looked good here, but just under the weather this week. So we are scratched down again to a field of 5 after those 2 scratches. Glenn Pearson also landing on my best bet here, the 5, Your Attention Please. He is going with my second choice, second as well. That's number 4, Trinity Lucky Strike, the 2-year-old Sunshine Beach filly. Then he's got the 7 in the show spot, as I did, but Lady Liz is scratched. And Glenn's 4th choice horse here for the Superfecta, the 1, Sweet Spot, is also scratch sick. But my 4th choice horse is still part of the picture. That's the 2, Ace 44 Jordan for Gilbert Mercier. Race 7 kicks off the final pick 4 sequence of the night, as well as having Exactor, Triactor, and Superfecta betting available. I was originally going to have 3 horses in this leg of the late pick 4, the first leg, but I'm down to 2 here after the scratch of the 7. I'm using the current 4-5 favorite, Trinity Lucky Strike, and the 5, Your Attention Please. In race 8, going with 3 horses in the preferred handicap pace. The 4, Mythic Gambler, looks good from post 4. The 1, Southwind Sambuca, dangerous from that inside post. He snuck up to beat the light speed in the preferred handicap on August 24th. And also using the light speed himself, who has post 6. In race 9, going 3 deep there with the 3, DG's DeVito. Interesting combination there. Robert Shepard driving for trainer Stefan Pouliot. I'm also using the 6, Logan Behold, a good winner by a length and a half as the favorite on September 14th for Brett McDonald. And then the 5, RJ Super Freak, the strong closer. Looks good here, dropping in from the preferred class. And in race 10, these 2 inside horses are quite intriguing. They're younger horses compared with the rest of the field. The 1, Treasure the Day, and the 2, DA Let's Boogie. Glenn Pearson also has worked out his tickets here. 20-cent late pick 4, and he's using the 4 and 5 in race 7. 7 being the scratched filly, Lady Liz. Race 8, he's got 4, 5, and 6. Mythic Gambler, Early Action, and the Light Speed in the preferred. Race 9 going with RJ Super Freak and Logan Behold. And then in race 10, he's got Captain of Rock and Roll and Stonebridger Metz. The Pacers are beginning to come on track for the Race 7 post-parade. Again, Race 7 kicks off the final pick 4 sequence this evening at Rideau Carleton. Good luck. Here comes the Race 7 post-parade. These Pacers are non-winners of $4,000, $5,000 for the fillies and mares, or a race lifetime. They race for a purse of $5,600. A couple of scratches here, and an equipment change we'll mention as the 5 goes by. Number 1, Sweet Spot, is a vet scratch sick. Here's the 2, Ace 44 Jordan, who is owned, trained, and driven by Gilbert Mercier of Gatineau, Quebec. 3 is Hill and Thrill, owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario. Darcy Clancy drives. 4 is Trinity Lucky Strike, owned by trainer Simone Simard of Saint Pascal Baylon, Ontario. Marie-Claude Auger is in the sulky. 5 is Your Attention Please, the current 4-5 favorite, adding a Murphy blind left. Your Attention Please is owned by Michel Grenier of Gatineau, Quebec, trained by Alain Martin and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Here's the 6, Literis, owned, trained, and driven by Jacques Baudouin of Manotick, Ontario, who shares ownership with Stéphane Baudouin of Trois-Rivières, Quebec. And 7, Lady Liz is a vet scratch lame. That's your field. Scratch down to 5 pacers for upcoming race 7 with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 4 wagering. Good luck. And we're getting a look at my best bet of the night. This was before the scratches and before the equipment change. I liked what I saw in the debut by the 5, Your Attention Please. He and Stéphane Pouliot circled 1-2 favorite Better Be Home Soon off the gate last Sunday. Better Be Home Soon cleared to the lead past the opening quarter. Your Attention Please made a second move to reclaim command past the half and opened up on the backstretch. He led into deep stretch and was overtaken in the shadow of the wire. He missed by a head in the quickest mile of his career, 1:56 and 4. He's got an equipment change here, adding a Murphy blind left. Your Attention Please. Currently second choice, even money. Your Attention Please. It's interesting to note is a 3-year-old in a field with only one other 3-year-old, the 2, Ace 44 Jordan. The rest of these pacers are 2-year-olds. Still time to play the late pick 4 that kicks off here. The current favorite is the 4, Trinity Lucky Strike, making her second start for trainer Simone Simard in her debut for Marie-Claude Auger. Trinity Lucky Strike got away second early behind leader Sweet Spot Sunday and was single file third in a well-spaced field approaching the half. She circled Sweet Spot on the backstretch to pursue the breakaway 1-2 favorite Speedy Dancer to 3/4 and press the pace to the wire. That's the 4 in upcoming race 7, Trinity Lucky Strike. The starter has called the field. This is your last chance tonight to play the pick 4 at Rideau Carleton. The Pacers are lining up. 1, Sweet Spot is scratch sick. 2 is Ace 44 Jordan for Gilbert Mercier. 3, Hill and Thrill, Darcy Clancy. 4, Trinity Lucky Strike for Marie-Claude Auger. 5, Your Attention Please, a 3-5 current favorite for Stéphane Pouliot. 6, Literis for Jacques Baudouin. The 7, Lady Liz, is a vet scratch lame. They're entering the backstretch for the start of race 7. Literis is gapping at the moment. The rest are all on the gate. They're off and pacing, and a good start for all, especially Your Attention Please and Stefan Pouliot showing significant gate speed and quickly opening up by 3 lengths, giving chase early, first over into second. Trinity Lucky Strike underway for Marie-Claude Auger, and following them from third, Ace 44 Jordan. It's a gap back to fourth for Hill and Thrill, and from the back of the field, second over, Litter 28 and 2 to the opening quarter, and up front, leading by a length now, Your Attention Please, stalked closely by the pocket sitting Trinity Lucky Strike. That's Ace 44 Jordan in third, gapping behind him slightly in fourth, Hill and Thrill. And first over from last, it's still Litterus trying to get involved on the second turn. As they head past the half, they're still led by Your Attention Please. 59 and 3, 31 and 1, second panel. Easy going on the front end for Your Attention Please, stalked by Trinity Lucky Strike. Fighting a little bit in third, that's Ace 44 Jordan. Further back, gapping in fourth, Hill and Thrill. And still trying to get going, now passing Hill and Thrill. First over into fourth, that's Literis. They reached three quarters, 129 and 1. And now it's up to Your Attention Please to maintain the front end advantage as he turns for home. Trinity Lucky Strike trying to make a race of it late, but they're coming down the stretch and they're still led by Your Attention Please, getting his first lifetime victory. Second, Trinity Lucky Strike, and then it's back to Ace 44 Jordan. 157 and 2. Your Attention Please had an attention-getting victory this evening. In fact, it's a maiden-breaking win, 157 and 2, a sharp debut. Finishing second, Trinity Lucky Strike. This 2-year-old filly doing well here, and that was her debut for Marie-Claude Auger, finishing second in that mile in race 7. The unofficial top 4 now posted for race 7. Going off at odds of 1 to 2. Number 5, Your Attention Please, the race winner for Stefan Pouliot. Over 4, Trinity Lucky Strike, second. Then in third, it was the 2, Ace 44 Jordan. And completing the superfecta, 3, Hill and Thrill. 5, 4, 2, 3 in race 7. Please hold all tickets. Results are unofficial. Now coming back towards the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. Getting the head pole taken off first. It's unofficial race 7 winner, number 5, Your Attention Please. A maiden victory. That's a first lifetime win for Your Attention Please. And a nice one indeed. He's a 3-year-old brown gelding by Better's Delight out of Something Incredible, owned by Michel Grenier of Gatineau, Quebec. Bred by Robert McIntosh Stables Incorporated of Ontario with the CSX Stables of Ontario and David Boyle, also of Ontario. Trained by Alain Martin. Driven to the first career victory by Stéphane Pouliot. And a nice mark there as well, 157 and 2. A winning debut. For your attention, please, in the second Rideau start. Congratulations, and here's to many more. Race 7 is now official. Prices are posted for race 7. Number 5, your attention, please, a winning best bet, returning $3.10 to win. The $1 pick 3 contains numbers of horses who were scratched as well. 3 of 3 for $1, just $3.30. 4 of 4, $4.80 for $1 in that pick 4 sequence ending in race 7. The $2 exactor 5-4 pays $3.60. It's $3.95 for the $1 try, 5-4-2, and $6.30 for the 5-4-2-3 superfecta. The race 7 rundown is now displayed. 1, Sweet Spot, was a vet scratch. 6, 2, Ace 44 Jordan was third. 3, Hill and Thrill, fourth. 4, Trinity Lucky Strike was second. 1 to 2 favorite. Number 5, Your Attention Please, got a maiden win for Stéphane Pouliot. 6, Literis was fifth, and 7, Lady Liz was a late vet scratch lame. From the top down, your program should read scratch 3, 4, 2, 1, 5, scratch. Race 8 is coming up next here at Rideau Carleton. The fractions first for race 7, 28 and 2, 59 and 3, 129 and 1, 157 and 2, the new lifetime mark for your attention, please. We're looking at selections now for upcoming race 8, the preferred handicap pace. Glenn going with the light speed on top of the ticket. I'm going to try Mythic Gambler from post 4. Guy Gagnon having a very good night, though. And the light speed, a 10-time winner in 25 starts this season. Most recently, a going-away win in the September 14th Hippodrome 3R Invitational pace. He's the 3-5 favorite right now. And resuming Lasix, as he's back at his home track now, Rideau Carleton. 3-5 favorite, number 6, the light speed. And it's our Sunday night feature, the preferred handicap pace in race 8. A field of 6 going behind the gate for a purse of $10,000. Number 1 is Southwind Sambuca, owned by Gordon MacDonald of Ottawa with Christopher Boland of St. John's, Newfoundland, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. 2 is Shotgun Jerry, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 3 is JJ Xavier, owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario. Mike Healy drives. 4 is Mythic Gambler, owned by Cozen Farms of La Prairie, Quebec, trained by Catherine Girard. Robert Shepard drives. 5 is Early Action, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore and Kimberly Eaton of Brockville, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Pascal Berube. And from post 6 is the even money current favorite, the Lightspeed. Back on Lasix tonight, owned by Michel Nolette of Princeville, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. That's your field of 6 preferred pacers for upcoming race 8. No changes, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. The favorites have been going strong tonight, particularly when driven by Guy Gagnon. He didn't win last race. Mind you, he didn't have a horse to drive last race. She was scratched. So we're looking at the Lightspeed here, coming in off of a going-away front-end victory over Self-Made in the Invitational last Sunday at Hippodrome 3R. The Lightspeed having another sensational season at his home track, even lowering his lifetime mark this year to 150-3. He's a 6-5 favorite for a reason, but some of us like to try to beat the favorites. It's been a tough night for that. A number of horse players who follow Rideau Carleton commenting this evening, very tough to beat the favorites. And I can't argue against that. The Lightspeed, though, finished second as beaten 3-5 favorite in his most recent start at this level from post 6. That was August 31st. That race was won by Shotgun Jerry, who had the rail that race. The Lightspeed did have a front-end win as a 1-9 favorite at Hippodrome 3R on Sunday. He opened up in deep stretch over next closest Self-Made. I'm going to try to beat him with the 4 Mythic Gambler here, a beaten 4-5 favorite in his latest start, who trailed to the quarter pole in last Sunday's Rideau Preferred Handicap, where the Lightspeed was not in the field. Mythic Gambler advanced first over past the half, got parked third at 3/4, and was overtaken late. He gets post relief here, and he's reunited with Robert Shepard, for whom he won the August 3rd and 17th preferred handicaps from off the pace. Also the 1 Southwind Sambuca, 16-1 is excessive. Southwind Sambuca and Marie-Claude Auger won the August 24th Rideau Preferred Handicap from the rail. They were second over from 4th past the half, following the cover of Major Fernco in the latest, and 3 wide for the stretch drive. Nearly inseparable from the Lightspeed at the wire that race. Southwind Sambuca, 17-1. The starter has called the field for race 8. This is your last chance to wager on race 8. The field is lining up, currently gapping. Number 1, Southwind Sambuca for Marie-Claude Auger. 2 is Shotgun Jerry, Stéphane Pouliot. 3, JJ Xavier, Mike Healy. 4, Mythic Gambler, Robert Shepard. 5, Early Action, Pascal Berube. And on the outside, the 7-5 favorite, number 6, the Lightspeed for Guy Gagnon. They're entering the backstretch. Southwind Sambuca now alongside the others. They're off and pacing and sprinting out early. Shotgun Jerry leaving like his namesake on the outside in second. JJ Xavier 3 high early. That's Mythic Gambler looking to settle down if he can get down, or he's going to continue on now for Robert Shepard and take on the leader, Shotgun Jerry, and Stéphane Pouliot en route to the opening quarter. It's a contested one. They're followed in third by Southwind Sambuca to the 26-2 2 opener. Landing on the lead, Mythic Gambler now leads by about a length and a quarter over the pocket sitting Shotgun Jerry. It's Southwind Sambuca third, and fourth JJ Xavier yet to get moving. The Lightspeed is second from last, and Early Action trails. They're headed around the second turn now, and in command, it's Mythic Gambler reaching the half in 55 and 1. Next closest, still Shotgun Jerry, gapping slightly in third, Southwind Sambuca. First over from fourth and now into third. The Lightspeed is underway, giving the shuffle to Southwind Sambuca, now fourth along the pylons. And second over from second last, Early Action and Berube moving, stepping out to follow that cover. Third over from last, here comes JJ Xavier. They reach three quarters at a hot 122 and 4. Now the favorite is on the outside. That's the Lightspeed up against Mythic Gambler on the inside for the stretch drive. Here they come. They're turning for home, and it's a game. Mythic Gambler fighting back, but the Lightspeed might be too good. The Lightspeed is striding on to take this up for second. It's going to be Early Action. And then it's back to Mythic Gambler and JJ Xavier fourth, 151 flat. Robert Shepard tried the front end approach with Mythic Gambler, but when the Lightspeed got serious, he was no match tonight for the champion. The Lightspeed rolling on to the front. Some late speed from Early Action. A good place finish there for Pascal Berube. Unofficial top four order of finish is now shown for race 8. 6, the Lightspeed. An 8-5 winner for Guy Gagnon's 5th driving win of the card. Charging late for place, number 5, Early Action. 4, Mythic Gambler went off as the 3-5 favorite and was collared late, so a beaten favorite finishing third, and the 3 JJ Xavier completes the superfecta, coming on late for fourth at odds of 23-1, 6-5-4-3 in race 8. Please hold all tickets. A horse who always means business. He's back in the winner's circle again. Unofficial race 8 winner, number 6, the Lightspeed. A 7-year-old bay gelding by Moonbeam out of Jema, owned by Michel Nolette of Princeville, Quebec. Hello. And he was bred also by Michel Nolette of Princeville, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. A 151 flat win for the Lightspeed, his 11th win of the season. Congratulations. Race 8 is now official. Prices are posted for race 8, where number 6, the Lightspeed, pays a surprising $5.20 to win. The $2.65 exactor pays $19. It's $20.65 for the $1 try, 654 combination, and $59.70 if you had the $1 superfecta, 6543. The race 8 rundown is now displayed. 1, Southwind Sambuca was 5th. 2, Shotgun Jerry 6th. 3, JJ Xavier closed for 4th. 3 to 5 favorite from post 4, Mythic Gambler was 3rd. 5, Early Action closed for place. And 6, the Lightspeed, surprisingly 8 to 5, as he gets another victory, his 11th of the season, in Guy Gagnon's 5th driving win of the night. From the top down, your program should read 5, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1. The fractions 26 and 2, 55 and 1, 122 and 4, 151 flat, the Lightspeed. Race 9 is coming up, second last of the night. Glenn going to the 6, Logan Behold for Guy Gagnon and Mandy Archer. Often a winning team, and this horse coming off of a victory last Sunday for the visiting Brett McDonald. I'm using him second, and looking to the 3, DG's DeVito for Robert Shepard and Stéphane Pouliot. Interesting to see Pouliot listing Shepard as a catch driver on this horse, who has a lot of back class if you look to his lifetime mark and career earnings. And he's very lightly raced this season. This is the 5th start of the year for number 3, DG's DeVito. So I'm hoping he might be stepping up at the right time. He was a winner on the front end in his return on August 24th and has climbed the class ladder since then. Glenn has the 5, RJ Super Freak second. I have that one third behind Logan Behold. Glenn likes the 4, Perpetual Rock in the show spot, and then the 7, Day Delight to complete his superfecta. I am using the 2, Time to Dancing, the other Pouliot horse in the field, driven by Stéphane, to complete my superfecta. Race 9 has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late daily double wagering available. Good luck. As we wait for the post parade to step onto the track for race 9, just a little about some of the field. Lots of attention paid to Guy Gagnon after the light speed got away at the price he did in the preferred. So number 6, Logan Behold, is 1-9 already. He essentially wired for Brett McDonald from this post position last Sunday on a class drop from the preferred. Logan Behold held off the fast-closing Duck Dynasty, and now he's reunited with Guy Gagnon for the first time since a fourth-place finish as beaten 3-2 favorite on July 20th. That's number 6, Logan Behold. The 5 RJ Super Freak was covered up and shuffled to last on the backstretch Sunday. He's down in class from the preferred handicap and wired for Ryan Guy at a lower classification on August 10th. The 2 Time to Dancing is making his 4th career start with Lasix. He's up in class, but with significant post relief. He was taken to the back of the field off the gate Sunday. He skimmed pylons on the backstretch behind Treasure the Day and was flying up the inside path late for show. 14-1 on the 2 Time to Dancing, Beware. Again, that's a 4th career start with Lasix. 4th start in a row, but he's also relatively new to the medication that helps with breathing. My top choice is the 3 DG's DeVito, 16-1 at the moment, debuting for Robert Shepard. He was 3rd over from 6th early Sunday and returned to the pylons before the quarter pole. He had a second move, emerging 3rd over past the half and was 3 wide at the top of the stretch, gaining ground widest of all in a 4-horse battle for show. Only Duck Dynasty and the winner Logan Behold paced a faster closing quarter. That's the 3 DG's DeVito. Now the field is coming on track for race 9. The race 9 pacers are non-winners of $6,000 in their last 5 starts. Also eligible non-winners of $40,000 lifetime. Allowances for fillies and mares. Also eligible $18,000 claimers. The purse $8,200. Number 1 is Dr. Joe, owned by Limco Incorporated of Châteauguay, Quebec, trained by Vic Putty. Pascal Berube drives. 2 is Time to Dancing, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 3 is DG's DeVito, owned by Danielle Souprenant of Saint-Valentin, Quebec, trained by Stéphane Pouliot, driven for the first time by Robert Shepard. 4 is Perpetual Rock, owned by Gina Bragagnolo with trainer Yves Tessier, both of Quebec, and Lynn Bragagnolo of Ontario. Note the driver change from Stéphane Brosseau off all his drives tonight to Jason Gilchrist on the 4, Perpetual Rock. 5 is RJ's Super Freak, owned by trainer Eric Lafleur of L'Ange Gardien, Quebec, who shares ownership with Michel Blais, also of L'Ange Gardien. Ryan Guy drives. The 1-2 favorite from post 6 is Logan Behold, owned by Kimberly Eaton of Brockville and Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer. Guy Gagnon drives. And completing this field from post 7, Day Delight, owned by Triple S Equine of Newton, Ontario, trained by Vic Putty. Marie-Claude Auger is in the sulky. That's your field of 7 pacers for upcoming Race 9, Exacta, Triactor, Superfecta, and late daily double wagering. Logan Behold back in line to Guy Gagnon after winning for Brett McDonald on September 14th. Had a similar classification here. He's getting all the respect, though he has drifted up a little bit. He's the 3-5 favorite right now. 5 wins so far this season. 153 flat in the latest. Still time to wager on race 9. The starter has called the field for race 9. They're lining up now in front of the grandstand. 1 is Dr. Joe for Pascal Berube. 2, Time to Dancing, Stéphane Pouliot. 3, DG's DeVito, Robert Shepard. 4, Perpetual Rock for catch driver Jason Gilchrist. 5, RJ's Super Freak for Ryan Guy. 6, Logan Behold, the favorite for Guy Gagnon at odds of 3-5 at the moment. And 7 is Day Delight for Marie-Claude Auger. They're lined up and entering the Rideau Carleton backstretch for race 9. Dropping back slightly on the inside, Dr. Joe. They're off and pacing. Dr. Joe gapping slightly at the start and making his way to the front early. There goes RJ's Super Freak for Ryan Guy. And quickly alongside and sticking a neck in front, Logan Behold underway early for Guy Gagnon. So is Day Delight, now racing uncovered into second outside of the leader, Logan Behold. And watching and waiting now from third, RJ's Super Freak. Hot 27 flat opening quarter that isn't settled yet. There goes Day Delight straight to the front for Marie-Claude Auger. Now opening up by a length and a half over Logan Behold, looking to tighten that gap. It's about 3 lengths back to RJ's Super Freak in third. DG's DeVito is in fourth now. Here comes Dr. Joe, first over from fifth, and at the back of the field, caught in second last. Time to Dancing, no racing room. Second over, underway from last now, Perpetual Rock. 55 and 3 at the half, and this field is still led by Day Delight, looking good by a length and a half on the lead over Logan Behold, still stalking. First over now, gaining ground into third. Dr. Joe continuing his march on the outside, caught in fourth and shuffled back. RJ's Super Freak second over, moving into fourth. Perpetual Rock 123 and 3 at 3/4, and it's Day Delight's race to win or lose on the front end. Widest of all from further back, DG's DeVito trying to get things done from off the pace, but they're looking now to take down Day Delight up the inside. Logan Behold charging late. Dr. Joe down the center of the track. It's going to be Logan Behold over Day Delight, and it looked like RJ Super Freak up for show 152 and 2. Day Delight almost overcoming post 7 tonight with an ambitious trip for Marie-Claude Auger, but Logan Behold and Guy Gagnon just too good and getting that late move up the inside path. 152 and 2, a new lifetime mark for Logan Behold. Unofficial top 4 order of finish is now posted for race 9. 1-9 favorite number 6, Logan Behold. Another win for Guy Gagnon. 7, Day Delight held on for place at 11-1 after setting the pace. 5, RJ's Super Freak was caught in loose late for show. And 1, Dr. Joe completes the superfecta. 6, 7, 5, 1 in race 9. Please hold all tickets. Results are unofficial. What a night for Guy Gagnon, winning with Wall Street Belle, May Lose Control, I Am a Rocket, Jack Wick, the Light Speed, and now Logan Behold taking a new 152 and 2 lifetime mark in race 9. Wow. Logan Behold, a 4-year-old bay gelding by all bets off out of St. Lad's Peeper, is owned by Kimberly Eaton of Brockville and Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario. Bred by Kimberly Eaton, trained by Mandy Archer, and Guy Gagnon trying to sweep the remainder of the card. As mentioned, 152 and 2, a new lifetime mark for Logan Behold in win number 6 of the year. Race 9 is now official. Prices are posted for race 9. Number 6, Logan Behold, returns just $2.30 to win as favorite. The $2.67 exactor pays $16.80. It's $33.30 for the 675 $1 triactor and $102.65 for the $1 superfecta 6751 combination. The race 9 rundown is now displayed. 1, Dr. Joe was 4th. 2, Time to Dancing 7th. 3, DG's DeVito was 5th. 4, Perpetual Rock 6th. 5, RJ's Super Freak 3rd. The 1 to 9 favorite number 6, Logan Behold, provides another driving win for Guy Gagnon. And 7, Day Delight was 2nd. From the top down, your program should read 4756312. The fractions 27 seconds, 55 and 3, 123 and 3, 155 and 2. A new mark for Logan Behold. Race 10 is coming up. The Robbie D'Alessandro pace, our last of the Sunday night card. Number 8, Monty's Gone Marble is a judge's scratch, and the also eligible Love My Rockin' Bird does not draw in. For those keeping count, tonight's win by the Lightspeed in the preferred was his 70th career victory in his 158th lifetime start. Pacers are coming on track now for the race 10 post parade. Current favorite from post 5, the class dropping Stonebridge Hermes. And the race 10 Pacers are coming on track for the post parade. It's our last of the night. The Robbie D'Alessandro pace for non-winners of $3,500 in their last 5 starts, or $900 per start in their last 10. Also eligible non-winners of $30,000 lifetime and $15,000 claimers. They race for a purse of $7,000. Leading the post parade, number 1 is Treasure the Day, owned by Claude Prou and trainer Denis Monguy of Quebec, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. 2 is DA Let's Boogie. DA Let's Boogie is owned by Cozen Farms of La Prairie, Quebec, trained by Catherine Girard, driven by Robert Shepard. 3 is Captain of Rock and Roll, owned by trainer Jacob Copley with Mandy Archer, both of Kenmore, Ontario. Stéphane Pouliot drives. 4 is No Sport Pun Intended, owned by Lee Cullen of Ottawa with Lloyd Howley of Cars, Ontario, trained and driven by Mike Armstrong. The 3 to 5 favorite from post 5, Stonebridge Hermes, owned and trained by Jacques Baudouin of Menotek, Ontario. Ryan Guy drives. 6 is Greystone Watchman, owned by Nicolas Soucy of Sorel-Tracy, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 7 is Keystone Prestige, owned by Limco Incorporated, Chateauguay, Quebec, trained by Patrice Dumas and driven by Mike Healy. 8, Monty's Gone Marble, is a judge's scratch. And from post 9, the trailing post, it's Thrilling Times for owner Gilles Plourde and owner-trainer Karen Kroger, both of Chelsea, Quebec. Pascal Berube drives. The 10, the also eligible Love My Rockin' Bird, does not draw in. They're scratched down to a field of 8 in upcoming race 10 with Exactor, Triactor, and Super High 5 wagering. Good luck in your wagers. It's another competitive field. 4 to 5 favorite at the moment is number 5, Stonebridge Hermes, on the class drop. He left aggressively last Sunday. It was 3 wide in pursuit of the pace-setting Fox Hunt to the opening quarter. Stonebridge Hermes back down to 4th along the pylons and then made a second move, second over from 4th on the final turn. He was 3 wide for the stretch drive and out-sprinted for show by Margot's Got the Cargo, who has since moved on to Woodbine Mohawk Park for the moment. Stonebridge Hermes. I'm surprised to see the 6-1 price on the 6 Greystone Watchman, finding some class relief in his first start since the September 7th show finish. He was taken to the back of the field off the gate and was second over from last in front of the grandstand, advancing uncovered into 3rd on the backstretch after Day Delight made front. He was gapping for show, but he has the hot hands of Guy Gagnon at the controls. Number 6, Greystone Watchman, 7-1. I like the 1 here, Treasure the Day, who impressed in the Rideau debut last Sunday. This is the first start for Marie-Claude Auger. Treasure the Day Settled fourth along the pylons behind a dueling top three early and got caught inside fifth on the second turn as Arizona Jackson led the outer flow. He was loose late approaching three quarters, first over on the final turn, chasing Captain of Rock and Roll to the wire. That's Treasure the Day, 7-2 from the rail. 5-2 on the 2, DA Let's Boogie, who broke stride at Hippodrome 3R in the Invitational Sunday, taking on the light speed. Robert Shepard stays with the class dropper here. DA Let's Boogie took his lifetime mark at Rideau Carleton August 27th for Shepard, 153-2. Some serious class relief in our nightcap. The starter has called the field. This is your last opportunity to wager tonight at Rideau Carleton. Thank you to everyone who joined us this evening. We hope you'll be back again Wednesday at 6 p.m., whether in person at the OTB or on your ADW. Field is lining up. 1 is Treasure the Day for Marie-Claude Auger. 2, DA Let's Boogie, Robert Shepard. 3, Captain of Rock and Roll, Stéphane Pouliot. 4, no sports pun intended, Mike Armstrong. 5, Stonebridge Hermes for Ryan Guy, the 3-5 favorite. 6, Greystone Watchman for Guy Gagnon. 7, Keystone Prestige, Mike Healy. The 8, Monty's Gone Marble, is a judge's scratch. And the trailer is 9, Thrilling Times for Pascal Berube. They're on the backstretch, all in line with one behind. And they're off and pacing, and an early battle sets up. Captain of Rock and Roll, and no sport pun intended. And here comes Stonebridge Hermes and Ryan Guy trying to circle them to take command. He's 3 high, though, and working to make front. No sport pun intended is stretching him out en route to the quarter. Sitting third now, watching and waiting for Pouliot. That's Captain of Rock and Roll. They reach the opening quarter in 26-4, landing on the lead, but hard used getting there. Stonebridge Hermes a length ahead of no sport pun intended. Single file third, Captain of Rock and Roll. Then it's Treasure the Day, who steps out first over now. And following that cover, DA Let's Boogie is third over from fifth, as they have also flushed out the Captain of Rock and Roll out of third along the pylons. He's now first over in third and challenging for the lead. He's chasing the leader, Stonebridge Hermes, past that 56-3 half. On the backstretch now, it's Stonebridge Hermes in pursuit on the outside. Captain of Rock and Roll is second. Third, nowhere to go for no sport pun intended. Second over fourth, Treasure the Day. Fifth along the pylons, inching up for Berube. Thrilling Times. They reach three quarters in 1:24-1. Further back and going wide, Treasure the Day. Following him, that's DA Let's Boogie for Shepard. They're turning for home, and it could be all over. Stonebridge Hermes has a 3-length lead. The rest are looking for minor shares here. Stonebridge Hermes going away for Ryan Guy's first win of the night. Up for place, Thrilling Times. And then it looked like no sport pun intended. 152-1. Stonebridge Hermes, once he made front, proved too good to catch. It was a battle for minor shares as he tapped into his back class and got his latest victory, win number 5 of the season, and a new lifetime best, 152-1, Stonebridge Hermes. The unofficial top 5 order of finish is now posted for race 10. 5, Stonebridge Hermes. the winning 3-5 favorite. Closing up the inside path for place, that was the 25-1 shot, number 9, Thrilling Times. The 50-1, number 4, No Sport Pun Intended, was third. 2, DA Let's Boogie, closed for fourth, ahead of 1, Treasure the Day, fifth. 5, 9, 4, 2, 1, unofficially in race 10. Please hold all tickets. And now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle. After his 5th win of the year and taking a new lifetime mark of 152-1, it's unofficial. Race 10 winner number 5, Stonebridge Hermes, a 6-year-old bay stallion by betting line out of Glacier Express. Owned and trained by Jacques Baudouin of Menotick, Ontario. Bred by Angie Stiller of Arva, Ontario. And driven to victory by Ryan Guy. Congratulations, a new lifetime best for race 10 winner, Stonebridge Hermes, now the official winner. Prices are posted for race 10. Number 5, Stonebridge Hermes, pays $3.20 to win. The $2 exactor we'll get back to the $1 pick 3 here. 3 of 3, $18. 4 of 4, $26.10 for $1. And the late pick 4. The $1 pick 5, 5 of 5, $29.90 for $1 on a night of some very dominant favorites. Guy Gagnon having a great night. The 20-cent super high 5, $1,279.13 for the 59421 high 5 ticket. That $2 exactor 5.9 pays $48.70 for $2, $359.15 for the $1 try, $5.94 and $5.80 for the $2 late double. And the race 10 rundown is now posted. 1, Treasure the Day was 5th. 2, D.A. Litz Boogie was 4th. 3, Captain of Rock and Roll finished 8th. 4, No Sport Pun Intended was 3rd. 3 to 5, favorite number 5, Stonebridge Hermes took a new lifetime mark for Ryan Guy. 7, Keystone, or 6 I should say, Greystone Watchman was 7th. 7, Keystone Prestige finished 6th. 8, Monty's Gone Marble was a judge's scratch. 9, Thrilling Times was a good second. And the also eligible did not draw in. From the top down, your program should read 5, 4, 8, 3, 1, 7, 6. Scratch 2. Scratch. The fractions 26 and 4, 56 and 3, 124 and 1, 152 and 1 for the winner of race 10, Stonebridge Hermes. And that concludes tonight's card of live racing from Rideau Carleton. Thanks again to all the loyal horse players who joined us, and we'll be back again on Wednesday at 6 p.m. Enjoy the rest of your week and evening. Thanks again.